Alright.
Valir versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Watch
Shaman.
your back.
I like keeping prep, I think. 0 mana cards are busted, allow us to react to our opponent's board. Very limited time to react to Shaman's board before we're dead. So it makes sense, I think, to keep a 0 mana card. I just need to Swashbuckler some Overload with my second Swashbuckler, and then we can unlock it. Combos.
Side bags? No.
High rolling.
Trust me.
I don't think we need to go all in on the Edwin.
Here we
He could have Hex still, he could be mid-range, you know? So I'll just hit this thing twice to kill it, I think. Maybe once if we fan next turn, but we have Spell Power Fan available to us against mid-range Shaman, potentially. He's toteming. He's doing a whole lot of nothing, which makes me think he's probably not aggro. Alright, we have to do that, though. That makes the Edwin so clean. We could either use Backstab or Prep Fan to make the Edwin. And I think Backstab's just fine. Like, Spell Power Fan's so good. So I'm just gonna Backstab Coin Eddy. We lose a lot of value on the backstab as it's just hitting a totem and giving our Edwin +2/+2, but he gets the clear board. And this way we get a save Spell Power Prep Fan. Spell Power Prep Fan's disgusting against some totems.
What to do?
Have you met Dev? Just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. This is the guy that does not have a Hex. So we're in a prime position to be able to take this game.
Here we go.
So maybe like chicken legging it again. Mr. Beeshead just subscribed to a Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. 8. Like 12. Oh, it is aggro. Just got the Pirates in there. Just had a really slow start. I guess we could have went all in on the Edwin and won earlier, but we didn't know that it was aggro. I think we can just clear the board, push damage. So we have 8 here, and then 8 on the weapon. We're looking for 2 additional. Seems good. The Horny just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support.
I wonder.
Oh, he is mid-range. What is going on? Mid-range with Deckhand? What? I thought it was mid-range for the slow start, but this is just confusing it at this point. That's enough damage to end the game, right? 4, 8, 12, 15? No. Okay. So then we don't want to be super aggressive yet. I don't want to cycle the fan with spell power in hand though, so I think I am just going to let this guy trade into the 2-1. We'll just put pressure on, set up lethal top decks, and set up for his extension into AoE. Uh-oh. So much for having him play into AoE, man. He doesn't care. Let's go and face. Well, at least we get to develop a 4-2.
Here we go.
I think we just put that out there to start threatening lethal. Want to launch this with the spell power. So if he hits it, all I have to do is a dagger hit to kill him.
You win this one.
Harvey O'Shea just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. The Crane42 just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Same guy? Or different guy? Different shaman. They're all shaman.
You're back.
And Prep Eviscerate kills Totem Golem for free. 0 mana Totem Golem Destroyer. Which is pretty good. Oh, top decked. Pin our deck, get patches out of the way, and play, you know, 3-2 if we dagger next turn. It's insane. So strong. I like killing the totem. It's close to coin SIing, but I think we want the SI battlecry to actually kill something rather than a totem. So, I think this value is fine.
Thank you.
Three mana. So we don't have to worry about 4 mana 7/7 just yet. Everyone is running Hex today. It's intriguing. Oh, who's the shaman now, bud? That'll kill you real quick. We don't have deadly poisons in the deck though. It's so unlucky. Deadly poison with Doomhammer is so sick. No one plays deadly poison anymore, but we should. We should be the guy. Deadly poison Doomhammer people. What are the odds on that? Yeah, let's see if someone on the internet did that. I don't know how many shaman cards there are. Odds of finding Squad Doomhammer of Swashbreaker. No one Googled that. Huh. I wonder how many shaman cards there are. If we know how many shaman cards there are, we could figure it out, right? Do I want to prep Fan to say Backstab? I don't think so. I think prep Fan is stronger than Backstab.
I wonder.
May your heat never prime.
I think I do want to equip the Doomhammer this turn. We lose some red mana worm damage, but I think it's fine.
We go.
I don't think we have lethal this turn.
Here we go.
It's pretty dank. Thank you. What?
Just black.
Yeah. Rip. Oh man, you had to take another 8.
A tango?
Here we go. Here we
I think
go.
we should kill this.
I got the best deals anyway.
Here we go. Here we go.
Alright, I think we have lethal. Uh-oh. Good start. There it is.
Here we go.
Red Mana Worm carried that game, dude. I have one Red Mana Worm in there instead of like the one questing that a lot of people run. Requires a lot less investment to be good, is one of the big differences, but not growing in health is obviously a bit of a downside in some matchups.
Versus Khadgar.
But a 2/6 that just kills you if it lives is pretty good.
Is power.
What's your...
The 6 is a lot of health. So I just play it without having to invest in it and still threaten lethal, which I like. Mage. I could keep Gadget. It is really good. Because Mage is so slow, right? You just need to find Gadget eventually and you're usually in a good spot. Now I just need a secret.
Side effects? No. Trust me.
Excuse me. You are on fire.
Tango? The end is coming!
Right away.
Stopping my Tomb Villager turn. Oh no, it's not. It's stopping the turn before my Tomb Villager turn, Doomslayer. I guess we felt overwhelmed by the multiple minions. What time is it in Firebat land? It's 12:19. So, just afternoon. Need to cycle.
Go.
You want it? I got it.
This is so awkward that I can't kill that. We could cycle for a way to kill it. But it's not great.
More souls.
I have a lot of damage.
Here we go.
Can't flame strike this, it's got 6 health.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Oh god, that animation is slow. Holy crap. This turn is gonna rope. They need to speed this animation up. This is painful. We might not even find lethal. Alright, I gotta make an Edwin this turn. I'm struggling. Game wide. Alright, so we have 16, 17. We can't squeeze in the Edwin, yeah? I guess it's big enough, right? Like we'll just go with it. I wanted to squeeze in the Edwin this turn, though.
Here we go.
Could have cycled harder for... We only run 1 conceal. So that's fine. We can't hit the second conceal.
We're gonna be rich.
The gadget is still alive. Splendid. Oh, the animation! It's still so... It's still going. I think the health total on this is fairly irrelevant.
This guy's toast.
Time to pay.
Here we go.
I think our board is good. We're looking for Leroy for lethal. With the 12-12 connecting.
Kazakis.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here we go.
Hey, it's alive. Cool. WNB1339 just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Backcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. What do you think of Life Coach's 100-hour per week training regimen? I don't know, 100 hours pretty week.
Valera versus Jaina.
I trained more than 100 hours by accident.
Ask for it. Watch your back.
Alright. I don't even think I want SI in this matchup. We just want to find Tomb Pillager and Gadget, right? Secondary Conceal isn't good. Conceal's pretty good. Problem is, Conceal does about nothing against aggro, because they're going to kill your minions anyway. So I have one Conceal and one Counterfeit Coin. Counterfeit Coin is similar to Conceal against Control, as it allows you to have really busted gadgets and turns and whatnot, but Counterfeit Coin's way better against aggro. A lot of people run 2 Counterfeit Coins, no Conceal, because of the popularity of aggro on the ladder. But there's still a surprising amount of Reno decks, and Conceal comes in a lot of good against them. Real handy. Alright, let's find Manworm. This is gonna be less than productive. I don't know. Tempo 8-6 on an empty board. Double coin it out. Where are my good cards? I mulliganed aggressively for the cards that matter in this matchup, and I'm getting punished for not keeping mediocre cards because now I'm drawing shit cards. Discard a card to gain an extra ping. Do we want to save these coins? Yeah, that's fine. If he plays his own Drake, I have Drake backstab kill it. It's not overly juicy, but it's juicy enough.
I serve the Fire Lord.
What does your mug say? Mug says, "Love you to the moon and back." My girlfriend got it for me. It's super sappy. Sappy. As we draw sap.
Here we go.
There's a Flame Waker in his day. None of my cards do anything. This is not what we wanted. We have a lot of damage. 6, 10, 14, 18. If this connects, we can hold on the Anomalous, and if he doesn't fireball it and this connects, we do probably win the game. We have to lose 2 coins to do so, though. Which is real expensive. We'll coin it out next turn. We'll coin it out into his something and try and get a good trade, right?
have no time for games.
Alright, we'll coin it out into that. Why is there Sylvanas in this guy's deck? What's going on? These cards are so strange and weird. This is one you get off Swashbuckler and you look at for a while. Every time someone like gets a Swashbuckler against me, I always judge how long they look at it to try and distinguish how weird it is. Right? Because if it's something like this, you'll stare at it for at least like 10 seconds after you get it off Swashbuckler. So you'll mouse over it in your hand and look at it and be like, what the fuck is this card? So you can kind of get a read on people's Swashbuckler cards by how long they do that. This is typically not the minion you want to develop into.
Trust me.
Dude, Anomalous was sick this game. Why don't I run that card? Alright, it's a mage card.
Here we go.
When will my next Doctor stream be happening? I don't know, I haven't done one of those in a really long time. Yes, Sarah! What in the hell? It's so greedy! Where's my gadget? It's just all in. He's used already the Volcanic Potion. So if he didn't get Ysera's Awakens, he has to use Blizzard or Flame Strike on this, which isn't that bad because we're committing not very much resources to this. We can still easily draw a gadget and bail out. Probably should have did this last turn, honestly. Best of Torn. He's got Ysera and N'Zoth in this Reno build. This guy's deck is crazy.
This guy's toast. Time's up.
He doesn't have Flame Strike, right? He would have Flame Strike last turn.
Thank you.
A tango?
Here we go.
At last, a worthy disciple.
I bet this guy runs Brewmaster for Reno. I hope so. Is he just hard running Kona Code? Kona Code's just in this guy's deck.
At least I have chicken.
Time runs out on me.
Guys, I swear I run gadgets in Auctioneer. I swear I do.
Here we go.
wah. The Javelist just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support.
I dream and the world trembles.
Alright. Somehow we can still win the board. We can still win the board.
Here we go. I dream and the world trembles.
Who goes there?
I give up.
Man. He had time to play Ysera 3 times against me. That's crazy. I don't know if you saw my video about failure rates in Hearthstone, but in the current meta, that happens the maximum amount of time with every deck,
Valir versus
compared to how much it's happened in the past. Your percent chance to just be unable to actually play the game.
Back.
And I think that's a statistic that we should work on trying to get to go down. 'Cause I think it's the least fun part about the game when you actually just sit there and slowly die and it's not your fault and there's nothing you can do. You know? Like, obviously I'm playing Rogue, but, you know, every deck has those failure rates, Rogue's being by way the highest compared to other ones, but it still is around in all, like, almost every deck. Will Kazakus be strong enough to carry Singleton decks without Ronald? Yeah, Kazakus is a beast. No doubt about it. Pirates, walk the plank. I don't actually know what it says. I've never played with sound on with this guy. What are you eating? I was eating bagels, eggs, coffee. But drinking the coffee, not really eating it, but you get the gist.
This is great.
I'm ahead on tempo. I'm gonna win. What can I replace Kazakus with? A totally different deck. Yeah, we secured. I was thinking about like some weird cold blood play this turn, but top decking Eviscerate was just way better.
Here we go.
Hey, lights out.
We got a triple fan too.
Are you mocking me?
Can you try Malagos Rogue for a few games? Do you think Malagos Rogue is viable? Well, on the latter metagame, I would stray away from Malagos Rogue. I want to keep my Drake out of Holy Nova and Blackwing Corruptor range, so I'm going to do this. because of Shaman and of Warrior, right? Like, Warrior and Shaman will just kill you before you get to the Malagos combos. But if you look at every other class in the game that's not Warrior and Shaman, and I guess Rogue to some extent, so the non-patches decks in the game of Hearthstone are all non-aggro. There's actually the most non-aggro decks there has ever been in Hearthstone right now. So you can get away with things like Malagos Rogue if you don't queue into the Shamans and the Pirates. The problem is like 70% of the ladder or whatever. I don't know the real statistic. You can look it up in Vicious Syndicate or whatever. But a large majority of the ladder is going to be your aggro decks of those two classes. But yeah, in tournament format, for example, when you have a ban and you can ban one of the aggro decks, Malagos Rogue and these decks that you're not seeing on ladder start becoming extremely viable. I don't want to play this because he's got that 1 mana spell that takes it and makes me sad. So, if you're playing tournaments, I think those are decks really to look at that I think people aren't really looking close enough at, are these slow control decks that are getting punished in the current metagame because of the two aggro decks. When you just ban one of the two aggro decks, and you're golden, you know? Give me a prep. That'll do. That'll do. I'm gonna sap it. I'm gonna sap it. This is gonna work out great. It's not gonna backfire in any way, shape, or form. Trust me, I'm a professional. Look, he already had another one. Like, we're not helping him any. Not eviscerate. Not eviscerate. Damn it. I only have one.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Oh, prepping to backstab. Why? It's not the sequence I wanted. Why you do this?
For vengeance.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Here we go.
Well played.
11 out of hand. So if he doesn't heal himself, he dies. What do you think about Beneath the Grounds to prevent Reno and Kazakis? I think Beneath the Grounds is very bad against Shaman.
Shield for Argus.
Let's see. Shit. Coin Cold Blood Sap. Coin Cold Blood Sap.
So many options.
Where's Cold Blood Sap? Sap and then Cold Blood. Sap. Cold Blood. Never Cold Blood.
Brotherhood shall pay.
Time to pay.
What is the 2-1 gonna do? What is the 2-1 really gonna do? Frogbound just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. What did you cut for the red mana worm? I cut Questing Adventurer from the standard Casey list. Casey's a rogue player on EU. Casey, Freaky, and a few other people all got like top 10 or top 25 or whatever with rogue. I don't remember which one it was, but they all were playing, you know, this with, instead of red mana worm, they had the questing in. And I don't know. I think red mana worm is underrated, so I want to give it a try, feel it out. My teammate Tides of Time says that in his tests of all the different rogue builds, he found red mana worm to actually be the best one against aggro. So I was like, screw it, let's try it, see how it feels. I don't want to just say someone's wrong without even trying. So, so I'm trying it.
Victory or death!
Watch your back.
Warrior. Warrior usually kills me really fast. We usually don't have time for drakes. We need some pirates and some things that cost 0 mana and whatnot. Tides in 2016, well, but yeah, Tides was out of the game for a while, but he's starting to come back into it. But one of the things I like about Tides of Time, like a lot, compared to practicing with other players, is he's really willing to experiment, unlike a lot of people. A lot of people really get set in the ways that, you know, this is the archetype people are playing, this has to be the best, there's nothing better you can do. He's always like, what about this weird Tankmaster card, or try this thing, or, you know? So it's like, I like being open-minded with practice partners rather than having a practice partner that just thinks one specific way is the best and you can't get better than that, and we just need to practice 1,000 games doing the same thing over and over again and be the best at doing that same thing. Which, you know, maybe that's the right way to do it, is just grind out the aggro shaman until your eyes bleed, but I don't enjoy that, so screw that, let's try and do something weird. You know? That's where I'm at anyway.
X marks the spot.
It's awkward, right? If we just play this, it doesn't contest anything unless we dagger up. If I dagger up, then I can't double coin a 5. I think we just dagger up this turn. And then we have it available in the future as a 1 mana 3/2. Oh,
Blood and plunder.
this is bad. We are dead. If this was questing, we might actually win. I don't know. It would come out as a 2/2, and then we would play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. It would be a 7/7 right now if this was a questing. And this would be on the field. We'd have a 3/2 on the field, and this would be a 7/7. In this specific scenario, questing was definitely better. When is the next Batstone Hearthstone done right? I don't know if there will be another Batstone. I had low interaction with the sponsorships. The whole, like, Amazonia thing, I guess. No one actually clicked anything. So, probably won't get funding. I needed to tell people to click the sponsor links more. I was trying to, like, not sell out, and by not selling out, I didn't sell anything, and by not selling anything, we didn't make any money. Strict miss, boy.
Job's done.
Yeah, we did alright with Batstone. We got 2. Long live the 2. I think we can live. Live. Alright, Face Warrior tough matchup. Face Warrior tough matchup for the Rogue. It's like a 90-10 matchup in favor of the Face Warrior, unless you're doing really weird stuff with your Rogue. Like, there was a bet between RDU and Stansifka, and RDU played the Face Warrior, and Stansifka played the Rogue, and RDU needed to win 7 out of 10 times, and the loser had to put a box on their head and stream for 3 hours. And Stansifka actually won, I think, like 50% of the time or something, or maybe it was like 6 out of 10 or something. So RDU had to stream with a box on his head. But Stansifka's Rogue list, he kind of cheated. He had like double Violet Teacher, double Counterfeit Coin, no Conceals, and like 1 Cold Blood. It was like super rigged towards that matchup. So it is possible to tech it towards that matchup, but with your standard Rogue list, you're not going to be winning that matchup too often. Is Thalnos worth keeping against the Druid? Probably not. It's kind of tempting to keep it to lower the odds of getting patches, you know? What do you think about Rogue teching in Beneath the Grounds against Reno decks? I think the percentage it helps you against Reno decks is kind of negated by the percentage it hurts you against non-Reno decks. We're not going to coin Edwin here. We're going to go Swashbuckler, coin Edwin next turn and get a 6/6. It's the max amount of pressure per turn. We're just rocking our PPR. Our PPT. It's like PowerPoint presentation, right? We're stealing abbreviations now. Ooh. Dude, we can make the biggest Swashbuckler ever.
A tango?
I don't think it's relevant to protect our 1/1. So die. I was told that Shaku is a thing. Is it actually good or is it just a meme? Depends on your playstyle. That deck has a totally different game plan in how they utilize their 30 cards. The way that I try to utilize 30 cards is I want to play burn, or things that go face and go face, and then I want to use gadgets and to draw things that also go face, and then continue going face. In the Shaku builds, it appears they want to play minions, and trade with minions, and generate advantage between trading, and then
This guy's toast.
use that advantage to then have time to draw more minions, and then just keep snowballing a board forever. I don't know, this whole board control thing, like, it sounds shaman to me, and I'm playing rogue, so I'm gonna go face. $14 damage? We set him up to die to Eviscerate, right? That way? Do we set him up to die to Eviscerate the other way? This is 3 instead of 4. So then we get to 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He dies to Eviscerate without the hero power, right? So I think the dagger is fine.
Hey, lights out.
Yeah, does he die to Ancient War if we conceal? Yeah, he dies on Ancient War if we conceal, so I like concealing. Shaku only switches 1 sap for Shaku? Yeah, but I mean, that's a big change. Changing 1 card in a 30 is a large percentage of the amount of like cards in the deck, and when you change your biggest tempo card for a not tempo card, a value card in the form of Shaku, definitely can change the way that you're supposed to play the deck. At least that's my experience with it. Shaku RNG fun. But face.
Valera versus
We're better off not getting into any video games. Yeah, dude. That's how I feel about video games sometimes. Whenever I start a video game, I have to win. It's not okay. It's very unhealthy. Like, I start a video game, and I will literally play until I win. It's not good. Doesn't matter how many days it takes, either. Why not in Zagreb? I was going to go. I was invited. But, I had a bunch of travel in December, and I wanted to spend time with my girlfriend and family a little bit before I just ran off for New Year's again. Otherwise, I would have been, like... I spent Thanksgiving traveling, doing events. I spent, like, the days before Christmas traveling and doing events. And then if I also spent New Year's doing events, then I'd skipped all holidays with my family and girlfriend. And that would be sad. They wouldn't like that. So I didn't want to make them sad. So I turned down the invite to go. But I really want to get into competing more, and I want to try and play as many events as I can. I just wish the events didn't happen on all the holidays. But all the events keep happening on holidays, and... I mean, family's important.
Here we go.
Who goes there? Ha ha!
Prep fan, Rip Edwin. No, we're not that good.
Here we
Sometimes you feel it, but I wasn't feeling it. You'll know. You'll know when you're gonna prep fan into an Edwin. You'll know.
Blade be thirsty.
It's exciting. So Tomb Pillager versus nothing is better than Tomb Pillager versus something, right? That's just math. 1 versus 1? Bad. Or even, I guess. 1 versus 0. That's good.
For the war chief.
What do I think the best shaman variant for ladder/tourneys? If we go on pure statistics, then the result is going to be the aggressive shaman featuring the Azure Drake. So, hopefully it doesn't have another Cork Round Elite, right? We got so punished if we have backstab here. We get Drake backstab, we're just gonna rip it. Let's get him. Damn it. We didn't get him.
Careful.
But usually aggro shaman, I would say, would be, especially for ladder, it just has almost all favorable matchups across the board, or at worst, like 50-50s. If you can, you know, pilot it right, mulligan for the 4-mana 7/7 against control and whatnot. Know the timing to switch from being an aggro deck to start trying to outvalue people. All of that jazz. Yeah, he wants this frothing back. I know him. He wants it back. So we have 10. So 10 plus 8 is 18. 18 plus 8 is 26. If we go face, Cold Blood is lethal. If we trade, we have 10, 20, 28, and then Cold Blood is not lethal. So this sets up Cold Blood to be lethal for next turn. Where otherwise it would not be. This is good. This is very weak. Hopefully Finley's not setting up some sort of crazy lethal. Patches has been played. Alright, Mortal Strike doesn't kill it because he's at 13. Usually that deck doesn't run Mortal Strikes, but you never know, it's rank 12. Oh, did Finley kill me? No. The only burn in that deck is Heroic Strike. Come on, man. He's got 10, 11, and a Frothing. He needs another card. He needs like Bluegill Warrior, Archon Horse Rider, Wolf Rider. Yeah, okay, good. I figured the Finley wasn't gonna matter. You know, he would need 3 burn cards for the Finley to matter in a deck that usually only runs 2. You could have another South Sea deckhand, I guess, but we got it. Now, we can think about Red Mana Worm over questing in that scenario again, which one would have been better. And I think Red Mana Worm ramped up the damage much faster, whereas questing wouldn't have been able to set up lethal as quickly. But then you can argue the ability to get it out earlier and potentially slow down his damage. I think he would have Heroic Striked our questing if we got it out earlier, though, if it was questing. So I think it's 1-1 right now against Warrior, Red Mana Worm or questing. Which one's been better? They're tied. I think it's interesting. For how many people that just totally disregard the card and say that Red Mana Worm's just utter trash, how close they come. You think this deck is too ambitious? Too ambitious. Okay. Okay, I'll look at this one, just this one, but I don't want to start looking at deck lists because then I'm going to look at your deck list and then I'm going to have to look at everybody's deck list and then my inbox is just going to be full of decks and dicks and like, alright. Burgle. So Reno, N'Zoth, Rogue. How do we win? We have to. We're like Reno maging people, so we win on pure value. How many card cycles do we have? We have 1, 2 card draws and a curve that stops at 6. We will run out of cards almost every game. I guess we got 3 with Thalnos, and then Journey from Below is what, like 30% to get a card draw? Something around there. You got Zeril potentially for draw. Yeah, you're trying to outvalue people, but unless you hit N'Zoth on 10, you're probably not going to outvalue anybody. You're just going to run out of steam and die against control decks. And the aggro decks, we have how many answers to Buccaneer? Because this is the prime thing you need to kill in the current metagame. Any of your control decks, all you do is mulligan for answers to this, and you run as many answers to this as you can. So you currently have Mixtress, which only works if you're going first. If you're going second, Mixtress does not counter it, because the patches plus the weapon trades into your Mixtress and kills it, and the 3-2 kills you. So you have, you don't have, you only have Backstab. That's your only answer. And Mixtress going first, which I guess isn't that bad. Eviscerate's kind of like a pseudo answer. Huckster is meh. Yeah, I don't think you have enough answers to Swashbuckler. I mean, not Swashbuckler, to Small Time Buccaneer in your deck. I think if you would improve your win rate dramatically by including more cycle to increase your consistency on finding N'Zoth. So you could do a little bit of math, figure out how many cards you need to draw into your deck by turn 10 to have a chance of finding N'Zoth. Go up, so you could do like a little hyper geometric distribution, figure out your odds of how many cards you have to see to increase your N'Zoth percent. Try and get that to a percent you're comfortable with. So like in the 70s somewhere, so you're like 70% of the time by turn 10, I slam N'Zoth and win. And if you can do that, fantastic. And then if you can also add in some early game that can answer the Small Time Buccaneer, I think these two things will dramatically improve your deck's win rate. So you just Google hypergeometric distribution, and it shouldn't be too hard. There should be guides in like Hearthstone subreddit and whatnot that can help teach you about that aspect of deck building. try and find the odds of getting the N'Zoth out. No. You also need answers to this. Make sure you have at least 2. Make sure you have at least 2 answers to 4 mana 7/7 if you're playing on ladder. Right now you have Assassinate, and I think there was a sap in there, but I'm not sure. But if you have Assassinate and sap, you're good.
All of you.
We have minions, not burn. Minions mean trade. Scholastic geometry works the best. I don't know what that is. I just know the way I suggested works and is pretty easy. So who knows? But yeah, if you know a better way, then go for it, man. That's the way I usually use, and it's really simple. So I just wanted to suggest something that's nice and easy. The beautiful mana worm. Oh, you can just run this card for the art. Look at that. Fantastic. Uh-oh. He's gonna kill it. He's setting up to kill it. We don't even have to grow it. If he swings at this 2 more times, that's fantastic. Oh, we are gonna grow it though. This is real good. Is it though? Is it worth it? If he swings at this, we have like infinite time. But we do set up 8, 9, 10, 16 damage. Okay, you convinced me. And then with the sap is lethal. So we swing with the dagger to set up lethal. We have sap plus Leroy for lethal. 17 damage.
Who goes there?
My worm is growing. Ah, there's 2 taunts. This is not a good sap. We would sap and develop nothing, so it's... We're not gaining tempo from it, and its purpose is to gain tempo, so... I don't like the sap here. He would just replay the taunt, and I would cry. My naked auctioneer is making my worm grow. Alright. We bought a lot of time. $10-11. We're 2 damage off lethal. And all we can do is sap a 1-drop. It's fine, we're through the taunts. I think if we just find a minion after this, or, you know, any sort of card, we're gonna put ourselves in a good spot. We only lose to Taunt Totem and Feral Spirits. Oh god, we're dead! No! Oh good, he's trading. Trade Shaman is good Shaman for me. I'm digging that. This new deck. Fantastic. Silly Shaman, this is how you go face. Face the Wisdom of Seals. I showed him the face. Wisdom. What was the weirdest thing that happened while you were living with Zalay? The weirdest thing?
Valera.
Ah, Zlay's a pretty normal guy.
The light shall bring victory.
Watch your back.
What is the weirdest thing? Nothing that strange happened. Yeah, the weirdest thing is probably his eating habits. He just, we would go to the store. I guess this was kind of weird. Every time we went shopping together, whether it was me and Zalay or me and Purple, like, we'd go grocery shopping together, and I don't know, it felt like a normal thing to do. You live with someone, you go grocery shopping with them, and, like, this was with Purple, though. This is with Purple. This wasn't with Zalay. We were checking out at the grocery store, and, there's a gay guy, like, a clearly gay guy. You know, I'm not, like, a judge or anything, but, you know, sometimes you know, like, the guy was trying to show that he was gay. Like, I'm not being, you know, judgmental or anything like that. Like, he had a mission, and he was accomplishing his goals. And so, anyway, he's talking to us as we're checking out, and he's like, as we check out, as we go away, we say, like, bye, thanks, have a good day, sort of thing. And he says, I'm so proud of what you guys are doing together. And I don't know, that was really weird. That just sticks out to me as something that's a unique experience that I felt. It was really funny. And me and Purple just looked at each other, we didn't know how to react. We had no idea what he was talking about at the time. Looking back on it, I think he thought we were gay.
This guy's toast.
So that was kind of weird.
You wish to live forever.
Alright, let's try and get tempo when we play our Drake. So let's get this sick value cold blood.
Hey, lights out.
I don't hate the sap. So if he develops into this, we get the trade. If he doesn't develop into it, then he's removing this, and then we get a free Drake. So either way, free Drake. We're all really proud of you. I don't know. But yeah, that's just something that just constantly happened whenever we went shopping there. It's weird. Firebat just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. There's no way to protect my Drake from Blackwing Corruptors, so I think I just go face. We could protect it from Holy Nova by taking that trade, but I don't think it's worth it. If he's spending his entire turn Holy Noving and trading his 2-3, we're happy. Potion of Madness would have destroyed your anus there. Yeah, he's already played one though, so I think it's fine. I don't usually play around 2 double Potion of Madness. I don't think many people run double potion. Draw last. Oops, that was ugly. What am I doing? What is my life? Dragon synergies. This is not a good card to get against Dragon Priest. Less than ideal. Ooh.
Are you mocking me?
There we go. That's a hot top deck for next turn. Dragon Rogue.
You wish to live forever.
Man, 3/7s are big. I want to develop the Tomb Pillager, but at the same time, I also want to develop one of these two gadgets. No matter which way, you know, you slice it, this ain't clunky. Okay, we gotta get play next turn now. I want to play around Holy Nova's shenanigans. You could trade here and Nova me. I guess trading doesn't help that unless I want to play around Power Word Shield Holy Nova. And, like, I don't know, screw that. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, whoosh.
You have bet.
I guess he didn't have Holy Nova. Alright! Rank 11. I know, the weirdest part about living with Zalay was the weird things he ate. Like, he would just buy an entire thing of frozen vegetables, right? Like this giant, I don't know, it's like about yay big of just frozen, you know, cut up carrots and like corn bits and peas and you guys know what vegetables are. And he would just take them completely frozen still, open the box, and just eat them on the couch as if he was eating a bag of chips. And, you know, that's weird already. And then he would just offer you some. You'd be like, you want some frozen vegetables? And it's like, that's not food. I'm not a horse, Zalay. This is not normal. I don't know. His snack food was just very interesting. You'd think he'd even just, like, warm it up a little bit or something, but still completely frozen the entire time he was eating them. Like, it would make sense if you would just, like, cook them first, right? Like, who... Right, like, I'm not crazy. Like, people don't just casually eat frozen vegetables as chips. They cook them first, right? I don't know. Being rude to someone being polite. I don't know, that's like the guy that goes on the airplane and opens up a bag of waffles. It's just not... It doesn't process in my head right, and maybe I'm a bad person because of that, but... my head does not click.
Are you mocking me?
I do that with fruit too. Like, I can eat just regular fruit, but like, it seems strange, man. You cook that stuff, right? I don't know, maybe I'm in the wrong, dude. I thought it was strange. Apparently it's not. I should apologize to Zalay for thinking it was strange. Honestly, I did take some of the frozen vegetables. Like, I thought it was strange, but I didn't want to offend him. That was like, you know, first week meeting Zalay. So, like, the first week you meet somebody, they offer you some frozen vegetables on the couch when you're watching TV with them. You take some frozen vegetables. You're not gonna say no. It's a bonding experience. You don't want to miss that in the beginning of a budding relationship with someone you're gonna live with, right? So... they weren't as bad as I thought they were gonna be, honestly. Like, obviously not my scene, not my cup of tea, but yeah, I got over it. Here's some rock hard broccoli. Let's be friends. It wasn't broccoli. I would have said no to broccoli, man. I don't know. Broccoli and me don't get along. Unless there's cheese on it, you know, you can't go wrong with cheesy broccoli. That's some good stuff. Frozen broccoli, though, you can go wrong with frozen broccoli. I definitely could see that. But you get some cheese on those bad boys. Those are some happy little trees. What happened to your house? I thought you owned a house. I do. This is my guest bedroom. I moved the computer, or at least one of the computers, out of the living room. And this is my secondary computer. I should really be moving it back eventually, but I've been really lazy lately, and I've just been streaming from here because it's been working. And it's like, I really don't want to move it back, and then I have to move like the Ethernet cords, and then like all of this garbage, and you know, it just works right here. Until someone needs the guest room, I'm gonna just chill, I think. Alright, 5, 6, 10, 11. Let's see. Alright. There's probably a better play with Fan here.
Here we go.
I miss the old rogue. I always go face rogue. I don't like this new trade, rogue. All streamers have a house nowadays? Is this true? I don't know. I don't keep tabs at other streamers. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of streaming in general. Like, of watching streamers. I usually watch Netflix. It's my entertainment program of choice, but I got a house because I don't know how long this whole making money thing is gonna last for, and I figure when it ends, let's have a roof over our head. Because if I just stop making money and I don't have, you know, a roof, that would be a bummer. I don't want to live with my parents or something like that. So I was like, we'll cash this in here, and then, you know what, as soon as the Twitch peoples deem me as, you know, not cool anymore and not worth watching and bad at Hearthstone, then we'll still have a house and we'll be fine, and we can just pay property tax and food and chillin'.
Watch your back.
Yeah. Alright. Let's keep this counterfeit coin against Shaman. Shaman tries to kill us. Mini innervates are good to stop dying. Not with Eviscerate and Leroy. What are your life plans after streaming? Life plans after streaming. That's a broad question, isn't it? Life plans. Alright. Plans this turn. Dagger this first. Next turn I can Swashbuckler, use patches and the dagger to kill this, and Eviscerate to kill Totem Golem. It's gonna be sick. I don't really have too many broad plans. More like just like, don't die, make sure I have a good time. I don't really have any work plans set up. Probably should, honestly, like thinking about it, but you know, I'll probably try and milk casting for a little while after streaming stops being good. Let's see if I can't do that. Then maybe try and milk the YouTube market, start doing those like all the standard things the YouTube people do when they're not good at their normal thing anymore, you know? The sellout things, like maybe get a vacuum commercial going on and like get like endorsements from random products and just be like, I recommend this vacuum in my home, and like do one of those kind of video sellout things towards the end and try and milk that for a few years. And then when that stops working, maybe do the whole like coming back to Twitch thing, and
Thank you.
like the whole like, do you remember Firebat sort of thing, and then milk that for like you know, a couple months or a year maybe, and then when that dies out again, then maybe I'll get a real job. I don't know. But I'm gonna try and avoid working for as long as possible and try and do the thing I love, which is playing video games and making horrible content on the internet, you know? That's what I want to do. I want to make internet content, have a good time, and avoid working. So I don't know, that could probably last me at least 5 or 6 years.
Always little time.
Got him. Alright.
Here we go.
Could have turned his wisps into wisps if we went Leroy first. How do I get into casting as a nobody? Setaguya bye. That is a difficult question to answer. I got into casting in the beginning because someone had to cancel, and they needed someone to fill in, and I was there. And then they were like, alright, I guess you're pretty good. And then I was like, cool, I kind of want to pursue this. This was fun. And then I started chasing around opportunities and trying to find connections for those opportunities, and then I said Forsen made a misplay on like my 3rd casting gig, and then there was a huge thing on Twitter. Forsen was mad, said it wasn't a misplay, and then the Forsen boys attacked me on Reddit and said like, yeah, it's not a misplay, Firebat's bad, I hate him, screw this caster. And then I stopped getting casting gigs. I had 2 gigs lined up after that, and I got fired from them. Got replaced last minute. And then after that, I struggled to try and get back into casting. So then I ran my own events. So I started doing, I did the Firebat Swiss, and I did Batstone 1 and stuff like this, and all of that sort of stuff got me a bunch of connections along the way. And so I went out and did my own thing instead of waiting for someone to hire me. And then people saw that I was doing my own thing. People saw that I liked it. Was it a misplay? It was a misplay. And people saw that my own thing was doing good. People liked my content, and then I got hired again. So I guess my recommendation for you, through this kind of long, convoluted story here, is if you want to make it in casting and you actually want to get that done, then I think the best way to do it isn't waiting around for someone to come to you with an opportunity and say, here's a great casting gig, you're hired. I think the best way to do it would be to make your own content instead of waiting for someone to pick you to make their content. So if you want to be a caster, I think you just gotta go out there and start casting things, you know, start streaming yourself casting, make your own tournaments, do whatever, like, just ask for permission to talk over tournaments going on right now. Like, for example, there's a tournament happening right now on Twitch, and you could just stream yourself casting that tournament. I guess you have to ask permission from them first, but, you know, stuff like that where you can actually begin casting without being asked to, because no one's gonna just come up to you and ask you, hey, I hear you're interested in casting. Can I pay you hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars to cast my event? Like, that's not gonna happen. You have to make the opportunity for yourself. Nope, can't restream. I don't know, I've restreamed like probably 10 tournaments without asking for permission of restreaming. Just OBS window captured. I haven't gotten sued yet.
Valera versus Valera.
Watch
OBS window captured the Explorer window and just went to town.
Always do.
Alright, let's get swashy. Step 1, win the World Championship. I don't know. There's 3 Hearthstone World Championships. There's only one guy that casts out of all of them. Obviously, getting your foot in the door, having the opportunity like that, having that on your resume is helpful. But there's more to it than just that. Like, the World Championship, in real world terms, is like the Harvard degree in esports, basically. And, like, not having it and just being, like, a top legend player is like the community college degree, you know? And that'll get your name on the table. That'll get your foot in the door. You actually need to do stuff other than that, so you're not always going to get beat out by that guy, but you usually do get beat out by the guy with the Harvard degree, right? What a wonky turn. I don't want a 4-4. I want a bigger. What is his play? If he coin SIs, he's gonna play SI again, right? Maybe not. If he daggers, everything goes to shit. He did kill a cut burst. You kind of have to kill that, right? Because I was thinking maybe I could just eviscerate this turn and then try and get the old backstab cold blood Edwin next turn, but I don't think I'll have a minion left. So I think it's too greedy. I think I just have to do this. I think it's too greedy. Alright. This 4-4 is still here. Let's cold-blood it and punch him in the face. That's how I feel about a minion sticking around. The rogue approach. Not Thalnos plus backstab? That develops a 1-1 instead of a 4-4. I don't know. My hand screams face. I mean this 4-4 was good, right? Forces him to have an answer, otherwise he loses. Our hand's not really doing anything except damage, so let's do damage. But it did want it bigger. Because you had to coin 3-drop and kept another card. I mean, usually when you coin 3-drop, you follow up with 3-drop, but it was just because we had a cut purse out and that was threatening. So he decided to coin it. Otherwise we could have went bigger. Imagine if the cut purse stuck, we could have went huge. It would have went really big. Can you tell us some stories like Frodan does? Frodan stories. I've only watched Frodan stream once, and he made fun of me. Gadget versus... Gadget's not good versus Pirate Warrior. Frodan's Firebat impersonation. It felt bad. Did not feel good. But I guess it was accurate, honestly. Like, I've looked at myself. But... cut real deep, man. Cut real deep. Frodan's a person I look up to in the scene. Definitely. Like the most, probably, out of all of the people in the Hearthstone scene. Frodan's a good guy. Ah. He's playing the Bay Nugget 7 Dragon Warrior that is statistically unlikely to have Alexstrasza's champion activated. I've seen it happen 1 time out of the 7 times I've played against this deck that it's been active on 2. I think that deck is bad. I think our best way to combat Frothing Berserker is to have a 5/4 in play.
Fly, Polly. I'm in charge now.
This Dragon Warrior deck got to rank 1 legend. There are no pirates to upgrade the weapon. Doesn't even play the upgrade guy. 5 is a big number. Let's deal some damage. So most likely next minion is 3/6, right? No, it's Core Crown Elite or 3/6. Maybe you're supposed to trade. Didn't play around this More Crown Elite. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to trade. I regret my decision. Now you're gonna get, he's gonna Blackwing Corruptor and trade. Otherwise he wouldn't been able to, hey, I guess he would have taken 4 while Blackwing Corruptoring and trading. He's probably still gonna take 4 while doing it. At that point, maybe the damage becomes worth it. It's really close. It's interesting. He's found a dragon now. 11 damage in hand. Conceal could add a lot of damage. So if we just play Azure Drake, he's gonna 9/9 us, right? Is there a way for him to 9/9? He's got 7-8 damage. Yeah, he can set us to 15 and then produce a 9/9. A Sap Dagger Azure Drake Conceal? Is that a line? And then we set up 11, 17, 18, 19. We get thwarted by the armor up. Yeah, sometimes armor up gets you.
Here we go.
Right, like the dragon's gotta be the 9/9. We could have sapped the 9/9, but Frothing gets frothy. I don't know, the Frothing's too scary for me. I think if we buy more time, it's better. And I think this buys us a lot of potential time. Oh, the Taunt Monkey. Okay. So I don't want to kill that, do I? I have to hit it twice, so we're saving 1 life by killing it because this gets bumped up by 2. And we have yeah, 1 life. So if we drop prep though, we can get the sap and get the dagger damage in, so we have 18 damage. 18's irrelevant. I think we wait. We wait and see before we commit to killing it. Oh, not all of the taunts? Why are there so many taunts? And the armor up. This guy's fancy. Okay. This is the best way to set up lethal and not die.
you soon.
Like, sapping this feels bad, because it comes back, right?
Here we go.
So I don't like sapping it. I don't like this play either.
My blade be thirsty. For the war chief!
Oh, everything is dead. Gadget? Gadget, and we're still in this. He's got a dragon and a Twilight Guardian in his hand.
Here we
go. 3 times Leroy? Maybe? I don't know, maybe you're supposed to save fuel for the top deck gadget. This seems... Okay, 6, 7. Damn. Died. Swashbuckler into Slam? I don't know. Into something. Revenge is a good card, all things considered, for our life total, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get the job done. We are dead. Yeah. We didn't find Gadget. We tried to all in and he had 2 taunts. Maybe we were supposed to all in harder, though. There's definitely a way we probably could have went all in way deeper, right?
Who goes there?
I get
There should have been some Leroy Coldblood Conceal earlier, right? Like, the Azure Jake Conceal was not strong enough. It should have been a Leroy Conceal play. It definitely should have been a Leroy Conceal play. We fucked that up. We did not all in the right way. Yeah. We went soft, man. I was like trying to play towards the gadget out the whole time, and I should have just said, screw the gadget out, let's win the game. And I did not, because Warrior can't beat Leroy Conceal, right? What do they do? You know, Dragon Warrior can't brawl, they can't revenge,
what?
they can't play double ghoul. Well, I guess they might, but it's unlikely that they'll beat the Leroy Conceal. So I should have went Leroy Conceal. I wanted to win with Gadget, and that's greedy. Greedy. There shouldn't have been a backup plan. Should have went plan A, and that's it. There shouldn't have been an ABC there. Forsen said you misplayed. I agree with him, man. I agree with him in that scenario. It's interesting that Forsen's watching my stream, though.
Who goes there?
Pirates? Why? All of the pirates. Edwin Van Cleef. Oh man, a turn 1 muster for battle. Oh, the cold blood does not help. Alright, Operation Not Die. Firebat missed my sub. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Thrice 12. Welcome to Back Cave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Oh shit, it's active. Mavericks V2 just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to Back Cave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Dragon Warrior is a good deck for farming the other pirate decks. But, can struggle a lot against Rogue usually, because they're usually slow enough that we can get a hold of the board. So, hopefully, we can get a hold of this board. And we can get big tempo swings with cards like Prep that allow us to win the game. In theory. Whole lot of speculation. I don't know if we beat this start though. He had the best 1-drop and the best 2-drop, and that's why the deck's so insane, right? The deck is got one of the highest power ceilings like in the game.
So many options.
Is Prep worth getting at the dagger? There's also this play, which is kind of cute. It gets to save our Prep value and get a 2/2 in play. I think I like it. But I'm not sure. Well, alright. I'll go with my first instinct, but this is cute. It's had potential to be the right play that turn. Because Cold Blood's super low value in the matchup unless we try all-inning. Hockey King 655 just subscribed to Twitch. Welcome to the Batcave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. What do you think of Argent Horse Rider in place of SI? I think it could very, very well be viable. It's an interesting thought. I've seen it done in past in metas with Rogue. And SI is not the greatest card at the moment. I only run one currently. So if we had used the Cold Blood last turn, then we could eviscerate this. Results-oriented thinking, or correct thinking, because it's turn 3, and this is what he plays on turn 3.
Here we go.
I do know one thing, this is gonna hurt. And it's not gonna hurt him, it's gonna hurt us. So, 3/6 is his natural play. We're gonna contest the shit out of it. Am I gonna complete in the perfect 60 challenge? I don't know what that is. So probably not. Trade. Oh, why is he trading? I obviously don't have an answer, right? Only card in my deck that answers is second Abyss. Felt threatened, man. We got there. Amaz got back-to-back 3-12 wins. Any comments on that? I don't know. Amaz is a pretty smart guy. Could definitely see him doing well in the arena. Alright, Swashbuckler. Brawl, and then win it. Not a horrible rogue card, but not a great one. We need spells.
Who goes there?
I don't think we swing at anything. You could swing at this, try and force that trade. This kills a 1/1. That kills a 1/1.
I wonder.
I don't think it's that relevant. I think we end up taking more damage.
Fly, Polly.
Why there is banging sound? Cats probably jumping on each other or something. Oh no, it's April.
Hi.
You want pets? Oh, that's a good doggy. Cats are usually beating each other up though. They get in a lot of fights. I got 2 cats and they just follow each other around jumping on each other. Like all day. Ugh. My god, the dragons. Smart. See, this is the build of Dragon Warrior I like. I like the one with fairy dragons. I think it's a good card. And the #1 legend guy cut fairy dragons from the build. And I don't like that at all, because we can see now, the guy that cut fairy dragons, which was the guy last time, his Alexstrasza's champion, not active. This guy's Alexstrasza's champion, very much so active. Our life total, very, very, very critical. So I like this Dragon Warrior build better. I think it's much more consistent. But it doesn't have as good of a power spike. If the other one draws well, it's like literally unbeatable. Whereas this one, when it draws well, you can still beat it because it doesn't top out at like Ragnar's, Deathwing, Grom, you know, the whole shenanigans. Because it has Fairy Dragon. Three, 6, 10. I am dead. No matter how we do this. Fairy Dragon powered. I think it's a good card, I don't know. I think you want the optimal amount of dragons. And when were the last time you were #1? Oh, I don't know. A few months ago I hit #1. Like 7. I got top 10 2 seasons ago, and last season I probably could have camped top 20, but went for top 10. Fell. But true. True.
Valera versus Jaina.
You asked for it. Watch your...
I shouldn't say anything. But I don't know, I have an opinion still. Can't help it. Finishing #1's hard, man. Definitely takes a little bit of luck and a lot of time investment. Which I try and do. Can't get there. Last season at the end of the month, I was going for my top 10 finish to try and get back-to-back top 10s, and I played for about, I think it was like 50 or so hours straight, and then took a little bit of a nap because I started getting exhausted. And then played for another 20 hours straight after that. And I couldn't get there. I was really sad. And then I was pretty depressed all day yesterday because, you know, when you work so hard at something and you're unable to do it, it makes you sad. So I was in like the 20s a lot, in the 30s a lot, and then in the thousands a lot, and then back to the 20s, then back to the thousands, then back to the 20s, then back to the thousands, then back to the 20s. And then I went to like, you know, the 400s for a while, and actually got stuck in the 400s for a really long time, which was weird because originally it was like 20s, thousands, 20s, thousands, and then it was just kind of like in the middle chilling. And then I, you know, get to like the low hundreds, and then the season ends. I just didn't hit the win streak because of, you know, probably loss of focus from sleep exhaustion, honestly. Towards the end. I usually only play good for 6.5 hours, and then it starts falling off and I can notice myself making mistakes, which means I probably only play good for 4 hours, and then I only start noticing it a little bit later on down the line.
Can I light your fire?
So it's more of a... If I had to, like, credit my defeat, which is kind of weird, crediting your defeat, but if I had to, you know, put something as responsible for the fact I was unable to make it to top 20 or top 10, it would be my lack of budgeting time appropriately. Because I would get to good positions like the 80s or whatever, and instead of stopping and then, you know, coming back tomorrow the next day, and then pushing a little bit to the 20s, and then stopping, and then coming back, I would try and do it all in one sitting because I was greedy. I was like, I'm so close, I can taste victory, I want to win, and then continue constantly queuing, and then as soon as I would lose, I would get angry, and then re-queue forever again. And I think it would be a better approach if I were to just, do it in smaller increments, instead of trying to do it all at once. You know? Breaks. But I don't know, I get so close. whenever I get so close, I have to go for it until it's done. I don't want to stop playing until the job's done, you know?
What to do?
I don't know.
What to do?
Firebat, I like you, dude, but it would go a long way if you showered before you stream. I tried to shower this morning, but my cat pooped in the shower. Well, my girlfriend's cat pooped in the shower.
I wonder.
And, I didn't want to clean up the poop in the shower because it's her cat. And this has been a thing that's been going on for months. And I'm like, trying to teach a cat not to poop in the shower. We got to do something about this. And like in the beginning, I was fine with, you know, it happened like, you know, once a month or whatever. There'd be poop in the shower. I'm fine with it. I pick it up. It's not a big deal. But like, now it's happening more and more frequently. And I'm getting really sick of it. And so to stand in protest, I'm not picking it up anymore. Which is a little childish, but I'm tired of picking up poop out of my shower, man. I shouldn't have to deal with this shit. And I don't know how to motivate her to try and make the cat... I don't know if it's even possible to make the cat not poop in the shower. But, like... I don't want to deal with it. Maybe I'm a bad person. Poop in the cat's litter box to protest. Oh god. The YOLO prep? We need a cycle. We don't have any cycle in our hand currently. So I like the YOLO prep here. Yeah, we'll just find stuff off this swash, like a fireball or something, you know. Yeah, that'll do. I need to continue cycling. He can coin flame strike this, right? I don't have any additional cycle in my hand, really. We could fizzle. I think I have to do it. I don't want to fizzle, man. I don't want to be a flash in the pan. But yeah, he's gonna coin. If he coin flame strikes, we're in trouble, man. Yeah, well, I don't want to have to teach my girlfriend's cat how to not poop in my shower. I want her to do it. You had the coin. I don't have the coin. Look at the mana crystals. I was on 6 last turn, and now he's on 6, which means he had the coin. So the Twitch chat guy is saying that I had the coin. That's just not true. So now I'm going to 7 and he's on 6, which means that I went first. Okay. He doesn't have Flame Strike in his hand, that's good. We have no preps left, no coins left, 1 backstab remaining. So our ability to grow this Edwin is actually quite limited. Might be better just as a red mana worm turn. So we could hit second gadget, second Drake. And he doesn't have Flame Strike, so it's moderately threatening. Clearing these is actually quite valuable too, because he has to force pings then. Oh, it's such a weird turn. I definitely think we gotta eviscerate him in the face. I think that's priority number 1 this turn. And if we're doing that, we might as well just Thanatos double eviscerate and try and set up lethal. But okay, we can set up lethal with. Then he Renos trades in, and then we're sad. I didn't think this through completely. All right, I don't know. It's the best we can do. We really gotta pee. He doesn't have Ronald. I think we played this game suboptimally. I think there's got to be a better play that turn.
I wonder.
could shelter fail?
Time runs out on me.
We're gonna be rich.
Oh, that's a good dirty rat. So if he has literally no way to kill this red mana worm, we could win. But other than that, we used too many preps too early with Gadget, and we cycled too early with Gadget. We should have waited on Gadget. These were mistakes we made. We Gadgeted on 6, and there's no reason to. He's not trying to kill us. This is something I talk about all the time when I cast this matchup. I'm like, there's no reason for the rogue player to cycle on 6 because he's... The mage player's not trying to kill him. He's got infinite time to try and set up this unkillable combo. And then here's me, and I just fuck it all up. So I should take my own advice, yeah? Alright. Good.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Here we go.
Yeah. Yep. 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 So I know what to do, I just didn't do it. Alright.
What to do?
Caster Firebat would have won this game. Caster Firebat knew to Auctioneer on turn 7 or 8 to play Edwin in the same turn and conceal and make an unkillable board. Player Firebat. Nope. Why is that? I guess when I'm casting, I think more about the big picture. And when I'm not casting, I overly focus into the specifics on a turn. That concealed guy's a bummer. If we could just clear that guy, backstab dagger at this turn, this would be our towns, bro. Instead, it's clearly his town. Tomb Pillager Drake? Tomb Pillager Drake Sap, Small-Time Buccaneer, and Cold Blood.
Here we go.
Firebat not listening to Firebat. I need to cast my own life. I could teach myself how to be a better player.
What to do?
Should do that.
What to do?
Firebat plays games, then he casts his games, and then he casts himself casting his games to analyze the casting. I don't know, that seems like a really easy way to go insane.
I wonder. Time runs out on me.
Baramu.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Board presence.
Thank you.
He may just never draw Flame Strike. We could get there.
I wonder.
Recasting a casting, though. It's just casting, right? I don't know, I've never recasted a casting. I usually just put it on autocast. I'm 12, by the way.
Time runs out on me.
So is Firebat friends with Crip? Every time I've met Crip, he's been a nice guy. One time I was wearing a Fallout shirt and I met Crip, and he said, "Nice shirt, dude." And I was like, "Yeah, dude, Crip likes me. I'm gonna be famous now. This is awesome." And then another time I met Crip, and I went to go use my toilet, and it was locked. And I was like, "Hey, Maz, why is my toilet locked?" And they said, "Oh, that's reserved exclusively for Crip." And that was a bummer. I didn't like that one as much. But the other time when he complimented my shirt, that was really cool. So, you know, mixed emotions about the guy, honestly.
I give up. Well played.
Alright.
Valera versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Watch your back.
My name is Bubba. Just subscribe to Twitch Prime. Welcome to Batcave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Honestly, my bathroom being completely locked out of is worse than a cat pooping in it. So I'm glad I purchased my own. Still the value play. To get back at him, go sneak in his house and poop in his shower. Has Crip ever pooped in your shower? Maybe I've been blaming the wrong person this whole time. Maybe it hasn't even been my cat. Maybe Crip's been sneaking over. No. God, that would be great, though. That'd honestly make my life. I would tell that story at parties. No one would understand it. But I would just die laughing every time. If that was just a real thing that happened to me. God, that would be good. I wish my life was that cool.
I'm in charge now.
We do not want him to have additional cards.
Someone injured?
Something good.
This guy's toast.
Well, they run Hex, but we can conceal it, right? Like, Earth Elemental Cold-Blood Conceal is a hell of a play. I kind of want to play it. Alright, we'll be responsible. It doesn't die to Flame Tongue, so I like it. He's on 3 mana, playing this into a 3 mana turn. Obviously has the downside of where you can just hex it. Oh, it lives. Well, this animation takes a really long time, so you gotta start going really quick, because this is just painful how long this animation takes. It's just whoosh. Like it's shiny, but jeez. Could you pick up the pace? And he's dead. He needs, like, Elemental Destruction Lightning Storm to stop this Mana Worm. What if Firebat played baseball? Then he'd be a baseball bat. Hey. Evolve? This probably wants those taunts. Okay. Lethal? You gotta imagine it's most of the time lethal here. That's solid. Probably lethal. I want prep, man. Is that too much to ask for? Apparently so. It's just painfully slow. It's just really trying. It's trying to be so slow it tilts you. Just. $30 damage. It's an OTK. You've already used both preps? I would believe you, but I just drew one.
Valira versus Garrosh.
Victory or
I don't know.
Watch.
I'm still not sold if it's better or worse than questing. It's just like, I think it's different and it has different applications, but I'm not sure if it's better or worse still. I think it's very close. Blitzkev just subscribed to a Twitch Prime. Welcome to Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. And I think, honestly, the art being so much better than the questing adventure throws it over the top, right? Like, I'd rather have this in my hand than questing, because at least it's pretty. I've seen more dragon than pirates, but only by one today, so it's fairly mixed 50-50.
fly, Polly?
Firebat. I'm using Fenno's list and it feels great. Great! I don't know what that is. Would you poop in Raynad's shower? I don't think pooping in showers needs to be a thing. We can save this Viscerate for something bigger. Because if I Viscerate, I have to trade too, right? Otherwise it dies for free to the weapon. Not keeping coin versus warrior. Yeah, I think coin's alright. I don't know, if I had anything to keep it with, I think I would keep it with something, but... Like, coin and prep I'm torn between whether it's right or wrong to keep them. I really want to try and find Swashbuckler or Small-Time Buccaneer, and then I want Removal Spell, and then after I have, you know, one of those two things, then I think the third thing I want is mana cheat cards like Counterfeit Coin and Prep. So, I was really close to potentially keeping it, but I decided to mulligan more aggressively for the 1-drop. But yeah, I think it's totally reasonable to keep either Counterfeit Coin or Prep in the matchup. So, turn 3 is going to be potentially the Pirate that upgrades or Frothing. We can try and play around the Pirate that upgrades with a Viscerate here because we have Sap for the Frothing, so Frothing's actually not that scary because we can just time lock it for a little while. So I'm going to play around the upgrade Pirate because he started upgrading this weapon, and usually when you start upgrading something, they want to continue upgrading it. Otherwise they're saving the upgrade for, you know, War Axe or whatever. So I think it's okay. It's obviously a super low value Eviscerate, but we're hoping the minion he plays after this doesn't have charge and we can sap it. What was your favorite deck of all time? My favorite deck of all time was Miracle Rogue. Jessica just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to Batcave Team Thing. Krovig just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave Team Thing. Appreciate the support. And Miracle Rogue used to be my favorite deck because, I don't know, it was really fun to play. It's pretty close to what this is, except there was Blade Flurry, which was really sweet. But other than that, it's pretty much the same deck. And it was way more busted, that's for sure. And it was easier to get wins with. And I enjoyed farming people getting wins and, you know, getting high legend a lot of time. Helen Klesher just subscribed to Twitch Prime. And, like, Miracle Rogue was my first deck that I, like, really connected with, you know, and like really actually was able to play well. So there's always just like a little piece in my heart reserved for Miracle Rogue. Why is this not a questing adventure? I'm gonna lose the game because of it. It's true though. This would be much better as a questing adventure. We could have went Red Mana Worm Coin Swash, but I was hoping to high roll it with a Swash card. I don't think Red Mana Worm Coin Swash is good enough. Taking 7, 8, 9 here means we go to 6 and we just gotta kill him the next turn, and we don't have enough damage with the Red Mana Worm to get there. We would need to have a really crazy string of draws to be able to accomplish that. So, hopefully we find a miracle. Is Blade Flurry that unusable anymore? Yeah, Blade Flurry is really bad now. And because Blade Flurry is so bad, you can't even play cards like Assassin's Blade or Deadly Poison anymore, which were also really cool. I think they were really interesting cards.
I wonder.
Drinking water from a jug? Yeah, I mean, it's much better than a cup for me, because then I don't have to fill it up as much. I like that. Saves time.
X marks the spot.
I don't know. My girlfriend hates them when I drink out of a jug, though. We've been playing around this all game. He finally landed it. Yeah, my girlfriend hates it, though, because she thinks it looks weird. So she always throws out my water jugs. And it makes me upset.
I got the best deal
Backstab.
anywhere.
Coin backstab. Backstab. Backstab.
I get
2 backstabs, 2 preps, 1 sad bat. So, it's been about 50-50 whether questing or red mana would be better. Against warrior, against all of the pirate warrior, questing is clearly way better. So questing is insane versus pirate warrior compared to red mana.
Valera versus
New replacements for Swashbuckler.
For Doomhammer.
Interesting, why don't you like the Swashbuckler? The reason why the Swashbuckler is in there is not because Swashbuckler is a good card, but because Swashbuckler is a mediocre card and allows you to get your patches out of your deck. So Swashbuckler on 1 playing patches is actually insane, because it's a 1 mana 2/2 that draws a random card from your opponent's class. So the first one is crazy, and because the first one is so good, you run 2 to increase your odds against aggro of having it. So you want to have 4 pirates in your deck with your patches a lot of the time to make sure that you can have a reasonable chance of pulling patches out before drawing it, or before getting to the turns where you start drawing your entire deck. Because if you draw into patches, it feels really sad. And you don't have the added benefit of it snowballing the early game and stopping aggro from killing you. So I would recommend another pirate as a replacement. So maybe the 2/1 rogue class card that's called Buccaneer. No, so not the small time Buccaneer, because you should pretty much always run 2 of those in rogue in this meta. Like, having it on 1 means you automatically win against pretty much all control decks, and then it makes it so your matchup against aggro is a lot better if you have it on 1. Well, having it in your deck, of course, ruins your cycle off gadget sometimes, makes that less consistent, so you're trading off large amounts of consistency points for large amounts of power level points, and the exchange is such that it's worth it. Like, you can do the math, break it down in all sorts of weird ways, and you can find at the end of the day it's worth it to have the pirates in there. It just increases the power level so much. That the cost of consistency is fine. Is Patches really that good for Miracle? Yeah, Patches is real good for Miracle. Honestly, it could get to the point, though, where, maybe you could run Small-Time Buccaneer and not Patches. But it seems silly. It seems better maybe just to include the Patches. He seems to want to cycle this Thalnos. He's played the coin this turn. He can't play a 7/7. So let's deny the cycle on the Thalnos.
Here we go.
goes there?
The totem. One drop totem. Why didn't he commit Thalnos this turn? If he wanted to cycle it the last turn, what changed?
Thank you.
I think we just want to kill everything. If he Jade Lightnings, we're okay because we spawn patches to kill the 1/1, so we'll be good. Just want to reduce his minion count for Flame Tongue and whatnot. We're alive. He's thinking about swinging, which Thalnos in hand means he's got another weapon, right? You wouldn't swing your Spirit Claws away without another weapon and Thalnos in hand. So he has a Doomhammer. He holds it back. The Doomhammer or Jade Claws or something like that.
Thank you. Who goes there?
Yeah, keep this minion count down for that Flame Tongue. If you gang up patches, does it pull all of them out of the deck? It does. It does pull all of them out of the deck.
We hunger for vengeance.
Not a Maelstrom Portal. Okay. Gadget. The best deals anywhere. Second best deals anywhere. There's the best deals anywhere. Well, we're gonna eat a little bit of damage, save a little bit of coin. Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, we just get the good double fan turn now. The double fan.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives. How do I not hit any spells in 3? Sap, Eviscerate, Cold Blood, Counterfeit Coin, Backstab, Backstab, Fan. Is there minions remaining here? I think there's double Swashbuckler. There's 3 minions left in my deck. Everything else is a spell. Damn, dude. 12 spells.
Choose soon.
Brotherhood.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I guess.
Unlucky. Forgot the concede card. Our Gadgetson was a skamaz, dude.
Valera versus Thrall.
Did not have the best deals anywhere.
Doomhammer.
Alright.
Watch your...
Maybe we should adjust our deck to the Face Shaman meta. Some like Violet Teachers and shit. It's a very minion heavy hand, but I think I like it. I like it when I top deck that too. This is good. Now any sort of removal spell we get is going to be fantastic.
Charge, roll!
That's removal.
Who goes there?
I'm in charge now.
I'm okay with this. Donald Trog's scary. Donald Trog's scary. We could beat Totem Golem this way. And then, you know, coast into a nice little clean turn 3. 4. And then 5. So we got like Dagger into Swashbuckler removal spell. Into Tomb Pillager, into Drake. I think it's fine. As long as we don't let him snowball super far ahead. With this minion heavy hand, we should be able to win.
Here we go.
Why no arcane giants? I haven't been asked that question before. Ooh, value trade. This is the same guy. Why is everyone playing Ooze in this deck? Heal. So his optimal play, or the play he wants to make, is a 4-mana 7/7. So if he's playing Maelstrom Portal instead, I think we're good with that. We could double hit this Ooze.
Here we go.
He's 4 mana next turn. We have this Healing Wave card now. I think it's okay to be aggressive on the board because of the Healing Wave. This is scary though, obviously. We're taking value lines against Aggro Shaman.
I'm in charge now.
It's amazing what heal can do for you.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Alright. Head on board, heal in hand. What could go wrong? Look at this, man. It's just Druid of the Claw. It's just Druid of the Claw. Getting rid of that helps me survive it against Lava Burst, right? Because otherwise you get Lava Burst trade. I guess probably in normal circumstances I wouldn't care if he Lava Bursts it in trades, but we have heal in hand, so I actually do kind of like it sticking around. Can we die? 7? He needs like double Lava Burst Lightning Bolt, right? Or some weird Flame Tongue plus Chargers. 12 is not impossible, but it's not easy to do. I'm gonna run this risk. I think Coin Sap, we probably also win the game. Coin Sap might just be better. Coin Sap might be better. I kind of regret this. I mean, I don't fully regret it, but... Oh, I'm starting to regret it more. This seems bad. Lava Burst Lightning Bolt. Lava Burst Hero Power Jade Claws. Okay. That's... Alright, we're live. Okay. Woo! Planned. Alright, so we got 10... We have many damage. Let's start with the fan. Prep is good. Prep is good. We can get this prep heal to deal damage. So we're looking at 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 damage. We're not quite up lethal. But healing for 14's got to be basically the same thing as lethal, right? 18, 20, 21 this turn if we want to take it.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
I'm still not sure. I'm not 100% sold that sapping the turn before is right or wrong.
You win this one.
Like, both are good. I don't know which one's better. Okay, there's so much Aggro Shaman, right? Aggro Shaman. Aggro Shaman. minions. So, tempo swing with backstab and prep into just plop minions forever once you get in a head position. So, Shaku would be good in this deck, I imagine. Because this is the more play minions instead of kill them with rogue stuff. So we're not playing for damage, we're playing for board now. Which makes me sad, but I think it's the appropriate call for the metagame. If Shiv, why not Malagos? Whoa. Shiv is in place of Fan of Knives. If we're ahead on board, then we don't need AoE. If we're playing minions from behind on board, we're dead. So we're trying to kind of keep up with our opponents, so... But we don't want to cut cycle from the build because there's already a lot of inconsistencies with rogues. So every cycle card you cut, you increase those inconsistencies. So we want to avoid that. So you try not to cut cycle cards where you can.
Once upon a time.
What do I think about Freeze Mage right now? I think if you're going to do a Freeze Mage, it's got to be some sort of Reno variant with Kazakus, because Kazakus is insane. But yeah, I think it's pretty viable to do something like that. Not in the ladder meta, but in the tournament meta. And that's kind of how I feel about most decks. Any crazy deck archetype that's not standard right now, I think there's a way you can make it viable in the tournament meta, because there's just two oppressive aggro decks. There's Pirate Warrior / Dragon Warrior / Dragon Pirates, and then there's, you know, Aggro Shaman. Two of the classes in the entire game have super aggressive archetypes. There's not really very many other super aggressive archetypes in the game, so if you're factoring out those two decks, there's not a lot of things left to smork you down, and all of these weird control decks start becoming viable. At least that's my view on the situation.
This guy's tough.
He's probably gonna coin Corruptor this, right? Yeah. Maybe we're just supposed to play Naked SI. Do I think Zulak will make a comeback anytime soon? The problem with Zulak is Zulak can't get the board against any of the Dragon or Pirate decks. The tribes are just better at getting board control early game. So without some sort of knack to get board control early, or if you're banning out those decks and no one's bringing Priest, then I could see it being a thing. Well, this is sad if he's got Shadowward Bane. We could make it at 4 deck, but it's an ugly turn to do so.
Here we go.
Coin Bookworm, I guess, is the biggest punish.
Hey, lights out.
5 mana, get Shadowward Pained. Double Shadowward Pain. I guess that wasn't bad.
I got the best deals anywhere.
This will work. We have Violet Teachers in our deck that get Shadowward Pain too, so I mean the card's always gonna be Hot Fire against us. Dragonfire Potion? Entomb! Who runs Entomb? What? The tech card! You got me. I did not play around Entomb. What the hell? Nobody runs Entomb.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose versus Priest. That dank Entomb though. Uh-oh. And Dragonfire Potion. I'm not playing around with these cards. These are not standard cards people run. It's catching me off guard for sure. I'm out of steam. If I don't draw Gadget, I'm just gonna lose to this guy. I guess I maybe should have put him on this stuff as his early game was kind of weak. Gadget or bust. We did not play around these cards, and they hit us hard. Outplayed. Feels bad, man. Yep. Things would have went better if we didn't YOLO the gadget. But typically no one runs Entomb. As some people do, I guess. We know now. We're gonna start playing around it. Hold the gadget. Usually, Priest has to Dragon Fire Potion it if they want to kill it. But we're not at the, like, Legend meta. And everyone at Legend meta net decks, whatever's been, like, popular, so... The rank 11 meta, way more diverse in the cards they run. Which is good and bad.
You're back.
Definitely should play around wonky stuff. Should keep this. Let's go. It's like a baby innervate. We have 2 SIs in our build, so we can go like 1 into coin SI. It's so sick. Or coin Edwin. Get that 4/4. Innervate? Innervate compressive.
Who goes there?
I'm in charge now.
Ooh, that's better. It's gotta be better, right? We preserved our guy. Yeah, it's gotta be better. Edwin can get bigger later. Coin SI going first is so sick. If he doesn't have War X, he just loses the game, because he develops a 2-3 into it, and we just win. So he has to have War X here. He's still in it. He's a good player. So we don't want to develop the SI7 here, because the SI7 just dies to the War X again. We want to develop a minion that if he kills with the War X, we're okay. So we're happier him War Xing the Blood Mage, and we get to preserve the SI7 battle cry, or combo.
X marks the spot.
See, if he didn't have War X and just had to play that, he was toast.
Plunder. More soul.
Ooh,
Ha, this guy's toast.
piece of candy. I don't think Arcanite Reaper is a particularly good card, but it is fun. Might be useful. Where's our Blade Flurry, man? We flurry off some Reapers. Uh-oh. I think we're dead. That's too strong. He's got the coin he's picking up, thinking about doing what? Some sort of 0.2 drop thing. That kills our Edwin for free, huh? So sapping this and playing Edwin, then he kills it and develops again. It's not great for us. So we shouldn't sap, I don't think. I think we have to take this time to develop the Reaper.
Here we go.
We're not winning the board that way. Could went face, but we don't have any burn. We're not that far behind in the race. Being a clock turn behind is pretty huge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not Smorkron. He probably set up lethal. And we don't have cards to beat Corcoran currently. We need backstab. We got gadget prep, sap into backstab.
I got the best deals anyway.
Backstab. Backstab.
A tiger.
Here we go.
A tiger.
Does killing that matter? Trade 5 damage to kill it. To protect 4. We need Leroy off the top either way, right? Like Leroy Coldbloods are out. It's 10, 15, 16. Leroy Coldblood's not enough, so where's our out? How do we win? I mean, if he trades, we save life, so I think it's better to hold. It's either hold or swing face, and I think we want to hold. Moral Strike kills us either way, so there's no consideration playing around it.
Choose soon.
Thing is, though, if this lives, he goes face, sets us to 3, I guess we win.
Here we go.
I don't know, this is tough. I guess Cold Blood, like double abysses are out, so we should kill it. Protect the gadget. We're dead either way, like, we're probably dead right here. Our tech didn't save us. Smork too hard. No backstab. Backstab is really good in that matchup. Maybe Rogue's just not meant to be able to have a chance against Fire Warrior. It wasn't actually that far off though, we were pretty close. Like if we had one backstab, we were in it.
Valera versus Jaina.
You asked for it. Watch your back.
I don't even run Leroy. Killing it was definitely correct. What am I talking about? Alright, so Mage. We're very spell light, so I don't like keeping prep. We just want to curve out with minions. We're a minion deck, man. We are about that curve life. Firebat can't climb with Rogue. I have no chance. I haven't played Rogue for a lot of seasons. So, I would have to say, if you look at like all the Rogue players that play Hearthstone, I'm definitely not up there as one of the premier ones. I'm a Rogue novice at the moment, which is why I'm practicing it. You know, I enjoy trying to get good at stuff and things. But yeah, I haven't played Rogue since like 2014 at a high level. So, it's going to be a lot of growing pains as I try and figure out how to pilot appropriately. A lot of small things will probably click eventually, but for now, working on it. Firebat, will you run Shaku? Probably. This is a sick effigy. Effigy into coin 5. Who are the top Rogue players, though? I don't know. Like, probably like Yagut, JJ, Ryzen. People that play Rogue every day. Stan Sifka, he's been just grinding a lot of Rogue lately, at least from what I've seen on his Twitter. So whoever's playing it the most lately, right? Like, the best way to get good at something is to do it a lot. So whoever's been doing it the most. So yeah, I don't know. Pick a guy that's been streaming it, then him. Ooh. I like. I also like potentially saving it, but I think the tempo is too good with the effigy. Because if he has to use a removal spell on this, man, we are so far ahead. This is why you should run beneath the grounds. For the memes. Do I know Tyler? Yeah, I know Tyler. Where did I finish last season? I don't want to talk about it. This is interesting, right? This guy gets buffed up alongside our red mana worm with the cold blood. So he kind of has to kill both of these. These are both extremely threatening, and he can only kill one. What do I think of Jade Rogue? Tides of Time was trying to convince me that Jade Rogue could be good. I'm intrigued by it. I'm not 100% sold on it, but I definitely think that it might have a place. There might be a tournament place for Jade Rogue, actually. It's just hard to play not regular Rogue. Not regular Rogue performs so well, especially when piloted by someone that knows what the hell they're doing. But if I'm unable to figure out what the hell I'm doing, then I may have to consider jumping ship to try some Jade Rogue tech choices in tournaments or what have you. Ah, this is lethal, right? So this is 10, 11, 12, 18, 24, 25. Yeah, we have overkill. 1 mana, deal 10. That's pretty good. Alright, we can BM a little bit, right? Oh my god, I thought I missed lethal. I thought I just threw the game. Oh, I had a heart attack. Oh, the genie kills itself. Whew. We were this close. We were this close. Holy smokes. Wow. Never punished for the BM. This is perfect too. I'm like, oh, we could BM a little. And then I almost just throw the game. Oh, jeez. This is why you do not want to BM.
Versus Valera.
Watch your back. I always do.
Show me the pirates. Not all the pirates. Just this guy. Never.
Who goes there?
So we are super unfavored in the mirror because of how much minions we run in Little Burn.
Who goes there?
I'm in charge now.
Here we go.
We should probably just kill this guy, yeah. Otherwise it contests our SI7 if we just play SI next turn. Not pulling patches means we lost a card draw and we took a little bit of additional damage here. We took 6 additional damage because of it.
This
Here
guy's
we
toast.
go.
We took 6 additional damage. I guess this would be dead now too. So we're going to take 7 additional damage and we're down a card.
Let's dance.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Pay attention, class.
We could utilize some coins. Or we could wait for Gadget and try and, like, miracle this guy. Like, the coins don't do a lot. They create 1/1s. but it could allow us to stabilize the board. If we had Ezra Drake in hand, I think we'd play double coin here and dagger, but it's actually difficult to say what is correct. It all depends on what we draw. Low quality female just subscribed to a Twitch Prime. Welcome to Batcave Team Thing. Appreciate the support. Sap. He's pushing the tempo. He's trying to kill me. I don't know, Coin Fan looks pretty good, guys.
Pay attention, class.
We're so close to Gadget double coin. I think we just stick with that plan. We've kind of already committed, right?
Who goes there?
We're not dead yet. Dead to like Leroy Coldblood if he ever finds it, though. It's not pretty.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Got 2 backstabs and whatnot to try and find. Eviscerate's helpful. Backstab. Backstab. Prep. Backstabber.
I'm ready to learn.
Instruction begins.
11. It's gonna be tough to kill
I
him.
got the best deals anywhere.
Okay. He's got 2 Eviscerates, 2 Cold Bloods, and a Leroy left. It may be difficult to close this one out. If he conceals, we need to play Ezra Drake, draw prep fan into... Oh man, he swashburglared into a prep. That's pretty good. Alright, he prepped into prep though, so it's not that bad for us. Oh, we found Eviscerate. His Miracle Turn a little better than ours. Rogue runs no heal or taunt, so he can't swashburglar into anything except Journey Below and try and find a taunt. So we need to swashburglar into Journey Below and find Infested Tauren. Sap on the gadget. Sap allows us to push the most pressure on board.
Do as you say.
So I want to sap and probably play Tomb Pillager and just get a good board. It's probably more important than cycling into nothing, because there's nothing we can gain from the cycle, right? Doesn't help us kill him.
Thank you.
Instruction begins.
I mean, hope he doesn't have second Eviscerate or Leroy.
Do as you say.
Or SI7. There's no way we could kill him this turn.
Well played.
This guy's toast.
We could kill him the next turn, though. Missed 1 damage. Yeah, okay. If I don't see the draw first, sure. I think missing 1 damage is worth seeing the draw. So, if I trade 1 in, then play Tomb Pillager, then play Sap, then I can include that 1 damage, but I don't get to see the draw. Is there anything I would play off the draw? You might be right, there might not be anything else besides Tomb Pillager I play there. Like, red mana worm I don't have the mana for, right? So, yeah, you're probably right. I probably should have taken the extra damage instead of investigating the draw. Alright, we got Tomb Pillager prep. That's pretty good. I like prep against Priest a lot because they play fair. All they're doing is developing minions and trying to snowball a board state with nice overstated dragon minions, which is like kind of cheating the mana curve because they play things slightly overstated every turn. But I gotta just instantly remove one of them for 0 mana with prep sap, which is cheating so much harder than how they cheat. So
Injured?
I like prep against them because they usually don't recover from a good prep sap. A good prep sap usually gets them.
Once upon a time.
Well, 3/3s beat 1/3s, and that's just math. Did this not draw anything? I wasn't paying attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, it drew something, right? Because he's played the coin, Northshire Cleric, Potion of Madness, so he has one too many cards. So he drew something.
Thank you. Lights out.
Killing this helps against stuff later on, like the trade into here, so that the 3/6 when it comes down would trade with this, but now if the 3/6 comes down I can trade into it and poke it. Doesn't help against that. That's not bad.
Hey, lights out. Careful.
Hey, at least we can beat Priest, right? Sir Psycho 93 just subscribed. Welcome to Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Oh, the Historian card.
Thank you.
Well, we get 2 points for Gadget Corruption. This puts out a better body than Gadget does. He basically has to Dragonfire Potion this or he dies, right? I like the position. Next turn we can Gadget, coin, prep something, Van Cleef. Then he has to Shadow or Death while dealing with Gadget, while dealing with the Azure Drake that's still there, and it should be checkmate.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Brotherhood shall prevail.
So now he has to kill everything. It should be impossible. He needs like Alkani, double circle, flash heal.
I wonder.
Him before Reno? I don't know, man. If he plays Reno, he takes 21, 26. Damn it. 27. Can we kill him? We have Cold Blood, and that's it for burn. We can kill him. We may not, but let's try. 21, 22, 23. 2 damage off lethal.
Not you soon.
Lapdogs! You mocking me?
Backstab, counterfeit coin, prep, cold blood, sap, violet teacher. Odds were pretty high. Odds were very high.
It is finished. You win.
Swashbuckler. Maybe we need to play more meme cards.
Valera versus Jaina.
Get in the Shaku and the
Watch
Death Rattle 2/2 guys.
back.
I think Backstab is just a good card. Against Reno Mage, we definitely like the Drake though. It's very solid for, you know, cycling things and keeping things going. Oof, almost ended the turn. Five mana 5/5s aren't bad.
A tango? We hunger for vengeance.
It's just pinging all my guys. They're all dying.
Mind if I roll need?
A loot order. Means Archmage Antonitis is in his deck.
Here we go.
We don't want to use Backstab here. We want to save it for the gadget. Especially since we're using the coin just to get a 5/5 out. Which I think is better than playing a 3/2. Like 5/5 something he's got to worry about. 3/2 is not. 3/2 can be used to activate combos to protect our 5/5. It may force him to fireball it, because 5's a lot of damage to be taking against Rogue.
What to
And instead of trying to set up a giant board with a huge gadgets and cycle turn, we were looking to try and draw like 3 to 4 cards off our gadget stand and just continue to apply minion pressure every turn of the game.
The end is coming!
Is this an overextension into an AoE? I don't think so. Drake cycles itself, so it's not that bad into AoEs. I think we should trade this off though, help around a little AoE protection.
Freeze!
And we lost a lot of gadget value that turn, but with Drake in hand, Shiv in hand, seems pretty good for us. Obviously we didn't have the Drake before we committed it, but we ran a lot of minions, so hopefully we don't gas out as easily as standard Rogue with the inclusion of so many minions. Sacrificed the book, he didn't want it. Drake's enough pressure. Could have forced Gadget that turn, but I think he's looking to Flame Strike anyway a lot of the time. Fireland's board. Feels bad. He got an 06. You could just trade into that for free.
I got the best deals anywhere.
We don't need additional cards, right?
This guy's
Alright, we set up lethal.
At last,
Alright, GG.
a worthy disciple.
What is your opinion on tapping while having 10 cards in hand? It's usually wrong, but there's occasionally it's the right play.
I got the best deals anywhere.
I kind of love how long this takes. Do we not have lethal? 16, 17, 18, 21, 22? Yeah, we do have lethal. Didn't even need to draw additional damage.
lights out.
It was lethal. Is it ever the right play? Sometimes you gotta get Molten Giants, man. Back in the day, you used to tap at 10 cards and then play double Molten Taunt. The handlock days, dude.
Valera versus Morgul.
Watch your back.
Ooh. 25% of the time this discovers a Jade card, by the way. Fun little tidbit if you're making Jade decks. Might consider it. It's really slow though, so probably not, but it's a cute little number.
Here we go.
Probably just kill it. Maelstrom probably good. You'll push a lot of damage if you don't kill it, but I don't think that's really relevant. No, not 45, 25. It's like a little bit more than 25%. Not 45. If it was 45, you might actually run it. It might be good. But it's not quite that high. This would have been sap. Why? Okay. We could find an answer.
Balance in all things.
I think Shiv's got to be the pick, right? Sick taunt totem, bro.
So many options. Here we go.
Haha. 5 mana 8/6. Same stat distribution as 4 mana 7/7. It's only 1 mana more. Not bad.
You know this.
Spell power lava burst. What is this? Why is there a geomancer? What? Okay. We get geomancered. What?
Who's up for an adventure?
He doesn't have Thalnos. He's rocking budget cards, man. He's got the replacement for Thalnos. He's still gonna win, dude.
Pay attention, class.
I'm ready to learn. Who goes there?
Finley's not worth eviscerating. I don't think. It's a 1/3. Another lava burst? No, lightning bolt trade Finley. That's fine. If we eviscerate it, then we have to sacrifice 4 damage. We don't play the cold blood, so we don't get in that 4 damage. And it nets to being 8 either way, right?
Who goes there?
Now you get to eviscerate higher priority targets.
I'm ready to learn.
Instruction begins.
Things you say. I'm ready to learn.
Here we go.
Not sure if that one's worth eviscerating either. We could have just traded that. It's questionable for sure. More taunts. This guy should know taunt is cheat. He plays shaman.
Instruction
These are not worth sapping, that's for sure. He's already starving for resources, right? So we give him more mana to play with. We used 1 lightning bolt already. It puts it in Jade lightning range. Eh. We want the sap for gadget food too, though. So I'm torn. I want sap for that too. That's another. That's a sap. Heal 7. Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Alright, let's try and close this one out. 3, 6, 7, 8 damage on the board. He can only heal up to 7. Needs to burn one of our minions. Hopefully it's awkward for him. Hopefully he's got like Flame Wraith Lava Burst. He doesn't even have a way to kill any. We got there. Busted through all the taunts. Is there ever a better set target than 4 mana 7/7? Sometimes Aya. Because Aya takes 6 mana to redevelop. 4 mana 7/7 kind of takes 6, but not really takes 6. It's that weird overload gray area.
Watch
You know.
your back.
As far as that matchup's concerned, but in other matchups, definitely. You know, Ancient of War comes to mind as a very favorable set target. Oh. Trying to queue up the Patch's attack and feeling sad.
I'm in charge now. A tango?
This one's not going to go well. He kept 2 cards alongside this, so he's got Totem Golem too.
Brotherhood shall
Got another Totem Golem. Right, like, if you had Feral Spirits or something, you'd play the curve, coin 2 into 1. I kept Buccaneer with this. I think that's fair. I like this trading thing that happened there. That was good.
Here we go.
Alright, we'll poke this. Get our Sap SI next turn on the 4 mana 7/7. And then we kill this off. And this. It curves right in the Mistcaller. I'm glad he didn't just jam the second Totem Golem last turn. Hopefully he wasn't like trying to bait the sap here, because he baited it. We're taking too much damage to not sap, I think. When that's the tools we got, that's the tools we gotta use. So if he just baited me for this 7/7, then we just got mastermind. Did. Alright, is it just a Jade Lightning? Thalnos. Spirit Claws instead of Jade Lightning. Yeah, I think that plays better than Jade Lightning. Thought about it, figured it out. Good on him. Oh, also with the Decade, obviously, no doubt then. So he's got a Jade Lightning and a Totem Golem in his hand. So playing a 4/4 sounds unideal because he's just going to Jade Lightning it. So I'm going to fan. We don't have any cards to play this. I don't know. There's some argument to play this first, and then he Jade Lightnings it and develops Totem Golem. And then we have a better fan because we get the 1/1 from the Jade Lightning involved. But I think we just die too quickly. This is going to kill us very quickly too. The Flame Tongue or the Totem Golem? I think we want to just kill the Flame Tongue. Hopefully he has to trade the Totem Golem in. If we kill this, then he has to trade in the Taunt Totem with the Jade Lightning. He's got Jade Lightning, Mystery Card, Mystery Card. He's trying to high roll the spell power. Damn it. Maybe he doesn't have Jade Lightning. Maybe he's aiming a Lightning Bolt? I don't know what the hell this card. Maybe it's a Lava Burst? What the hell? I'm very curious. Whatever it is, we should probably make him use it on this Gadgets and Auctioneer. That's gotta go.
Job's done.
What is it? He pointed it earlier. On 4 mana. It's something with 4 health. It was Jade Lightning. What did Jade Lightning was a better play? I'm so mind-fucked.
Pay attention, class.
Cat on the bed giving you that shit in the shower. No, this is a different cat. This is a different cat. There's two cats. One is nice, the other is not. This is the nice one.
I got the best deals anywhere.
I am ready to learn.
We need a miracle.
I am ready to learn.
Where are spells?
I am ready to learn.
Three minions left in the deck, 5 spells. I guess it's not that unlikely to hit minions. It's got 5 damage, we got 6 life.
Instruction begins.
We have too many minions. Well, let's bring back Deadly Poison. Let's bring back Deadly Poison. Miss Deadly Poison. It's not that bad. The upside of Deadly Poison, very flexible, allows you to activate combos. You already have pirates that kind of do that, but allows you to pump Edwin easier. Allows you to cycle through your deck cleaner, because it's a 1-mana cycle card, which is super convenient for that. So it's kind of like Cold Blood in that sense of how it's not a card draw card, but actually increases the card draw in your deck.
Watch your back.
This is the hand. This is the hand that needs a gadget, and then we'll win. There we go. I feel good. Feel good. This is good. I think we can get it done. Bring back Blade Flurry. I don't know. No one would expect the Blade Flurry, right? Maybe we should do it.
Thank you.
Why keep Azure Drake in hand? Because we're playing against a really slow deck. Azure Drake excels against super slow decks. Just make sure I hit something that can start cycling me towards gadgets in it and be good. I don't think it's necessary to keep it in your hand, but I think it lowers the chance that you get the Buccaneers super start, right? So it lowers your chance of having the crazy powerful start and then curve into your Drake perfectly and draw him on later. But it increases your odds of having a consistent draw and having a mediocre power level. And I think in this matchup where we're favored, we can settle for mediocrity. We don't need insta power super win. We just need okay. You know? So that's why I keep it. So, you can't kill this. Short of a Blast Crystal Potion, this is going to connect to his face for massive damage. Shadow Bolt Demon Wrath kills it? I don't know. Something weird. No, Shadow Bolt Demon Wrath doesn't. Like, it's Soul Fire things kill it, but it's probably sticking around is what I'm saying. How's the Red Mana Worm doing so far? Red Mana Worm's been okay versus Shaman, great versus Reno decks as you'd expect, and then absolutely god-awful versus Pirate Face Warrior. But pretty good against Dragon Warrior. But the Pirate Face Warrior, like, they ignore it and kill you faster. Whereas a Questing might be better in that matchup because you can get it out on 3 and start being a threat earlier. But in all of the other matchups, I think the Worm's fine. It's alive still. He's setting up to AoE it. It seems to inspire a lot of fear. I'm okay just daggering this thing. If we fanned into Eviscerate, we would have had 8 additional damage. We would have been 3 damage off lethal. So like he AoEs this, usually the Ezra Drake sticks around, right? He wanted to inflict damage on these minions, lowering them below 4 health, so that he could set up to AoE. Or he was setting up a coil. I don't know, either way, we got a nice, cute little board, and he's dead. Like, it's so sick versus the Reno decks, right? You just get it out on turn, you coin it out, and then they're like, that has 6 health, I have to Siphon Soul that? And you coin it out, so then they're like, Siphon's 2 turns away, then they develop into it, and you remove their board and go face for 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever, and they're just dead.
Valera versus Medivh!
Let the games begin.
Watch your back.
But like the greatest part about it is you don't really have to put that much investment into it, right? Like questing, you play it and then you have to play a bunch of cards so it doesn't just die to AoE or whatever. Red Mana Worm, you just play Red Mana Worm, and if they don't kill it, they die. So I like how little investment you have to put into it to make it threatening. Whereas if you just play questing, it's so fragile when it first comes out that you have to preemptively invest into it with like a conceal or 3 cards to get it at to 5 health so it's outside of Shadow Bolt and AoE range. Is this board worth saving? Probably not.
Here we go. Here we go.
Still run 2 SIs, right? I think I still run 2 SIs, 1 Cold Blood. No conceals. So we're super damage light. Still minion heavy. We cut 2 minions and we're still minion heavy.
Here we go.
I like setting up the trade. Trading my dagger for his guy seems good to me. Ooh. We don't even have to trade the whole dagger. I mean, we kind of do because we run deadly, so we want to get a clean dagger for our gadget cycle eventually. So I want to redagger next turn. Ah, I should have held it. We could have swung then redaggered. That's a misplay. We didn't get punished though. It's good. Because we could have swung next turn then redaggered. Because we're looking to hold on too. So then that would give us the ability to hit something if he played something.
Thank you.
We're doing it right this time. This is what caster Firebat would do. You wait until you can play like Gadget and Edwin or Gadget and some threat in the same turn. You don't just go hard with the Gadget as fast as you can. Because you get super low prep value and you run out of damage. Now I think it's okay though. Like, we got really good value here. I think I want to do it. We have a lot of minions. This is okay. We may be rushing it. I'm not 100% confident. I'm like 80% confident. Might lethal him. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 16. So counterfeit coin's lethal. Yeah, it's probably overkill, but let's go for it. Never counterfeit coin. I think it's a good turn though. It's pretty tough for him to deal with all this.
We hunger for vengeance.
Checkmate. Well done.
Double counterfeit coin. Yeah, counterfeit coin I think is pretty good. Mini innervates against aggro. Against control cycles, you do the good cards that win. Keep this whole hand. Eviscerate's kind of a weak keep, but I like being able to kill shaman things like Totem Golem.
Who goes there?
I'm in charge now.
Here we go.
I think it's better than double hitting the guy. Sometimes I double hit the guy, but I don't think this hand supports double hitting the guy. afraid of Flame Tongue right now. Totem Golem. She's got 2 mana.
Here we go.
Jade Claws for second Totem Golem. Maybe he just totems. We could get there. Deadly kind of acted as a backstab, which I think is good enough value. Nothing threatens to value trade it, so the health is the most relevant stat, so I like getting the red mana worm out here. I guess it's not the best at contesting 4 mana 7/7. I just like it because if he Jade Lightnings, he still has to trade the Buccaneer. Whereas if I go with Tomb Pillager and he Jade Lightnings, he doesn't have to trade the Buccaneer. Next turn we can Soundless Fan. Is that better than just dropping Tomb Pillager? The weird thing is we gotta play a spell to buff it, so dropping Tomb Pillager gets weird. So we don't have any trades. 1 mana. No bolt, no bolt, no bolt.
Thank you.
Here we go.
I kind of want to kill this to set up the Thalnos Fan, but I think it's more responsible to kill this. He probably finds the weapon soon. There's a lot in his deck. He's tapping. And then we can still clean with the dagger after the Thalnos Fan, so I think it's a little too greedy. Second Totem Golem. Not another lightning bolt. Not another lightning bolt. We have patches. We want to get patches before the Thalnos Fan.
Here we go.
I don't want to take one.
Careful.
I don't know. The lowers the value of our everything is awesome. I don't think we're gassing at this game. Most top decks are better than everything is awesome. The 7 mana 6/6 with charge. Smart for 1. Uh-oh. Aww. No, we did not top deck a better play.
More soul. Careful. Time to.
Here we go.
Alright, see if we win. Just need to live one more turn. Double Jade Lightning. Jade Lightning Lava Burst. We were close! So close, yet so far. Play Shaku. Oh yeah, maybe I should play Shaku. Get some random cards, some Shakus and stuff in there. Shaku and the Death Rattle 2/2 guy. Just go mass random cards. Shaman runs a lot of healing in their collection. It would be funnier for sure. Those cards are great against aggro. They're just pretty shit against control a lot of the time because they don't actually accelerate my own game plan. And our game plan is really good versus control. Real bad versus aggro. I don't know if I even own Shaku. That'd be depressing. Is Barnes too slow now? I think Barnes is pretty good. Barnes is fine. Barnes has never really been slow. It's a high roll card. So I think it's pretty fine in the questing miracle builds. I don't know. Just play double questing, double tomb villager, double drake, double gadget. All the outcomes are good. It's just awkward to play Barnes with the pirates, right? Because you don't want to get Barnes off of those. Or you don't want to Barnes out pirates. That's not helpful. I think if you Barnes the pirate though, it does pull the pirate. Like it pulls patches. We need to cycle this. Our hand doesn't do anything. So if you Barnes patches, for example, you'll pull a patches because Barnes pulls a copy. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% positive, but I think so.
I wonder.
Read patches and you will know. After you play a pirate, summon this minion to your deck. Play, summon, there's so many inconsistencies, I have no idea. Like, it's hard to tell if it works that way or not. So, I don't know. We could test. Is playing summoning from another effect, or is playing not summoning from another effect? I don't know, what is playing? I play with my friends. You know, this is a life dilemma. Patches for Spirit Claw charge? Let's present this trade to him. It doesn't say from hand, but who knows?
Thank you.
We're gonna do this next turn anyway, so might as well get it out of the way now. Help Flame Tongue be less painful. Now Flame Tongue only hurts a lot instead of a shitload. So this is moderately safer. Alright, we cannot draw Backstab. We try and test it, right?
Careful.
We don't need to do a weird deadly poison kill it turn, I don't think. I want to poke it.
Go.
Yeah, set up this fan. We're gonna fuck him real good. Yeah, it's gotta be right. No healing totem, no whammies. Don't give me. Don't do me dirty. Alright, we're okay. Whoosh. I think doing Swashbuckler second is better because we could draw something from our deck that we like here.
Here we go.
I think Earthshack is better than this. Like, we Earthshack this, then he removal spells this with Jade Lightning, and then we just threw away Earthshack for nothing.
I got the best deals anywhere.
I don't want to sap it, because I don't want to have to beat it again, right? I guess if he plays it again, he can't play the gadget, but right now it seems like a convenient time to kill it. This is a situation, I think, where we have enough fuel going forward that we can win if he, like, lava bursts my gadget or something. I can sap this one. Not a red Manowar turn. I think the Edwin's better here.
Ha, this guy's toast.
The Brotherhood shall come. Time to pay.
I think we got him.
Golems are a girl's best friend.
Plenty of better sap targets, like the other one. 10, 13, 16. Lethal.
Ha, this guy's toast. Hey, lights out.
Here we go.
Valera versus Morgo.
Watch your back.
That's a good hand. We just gotta not drop patches. We're mulligan nothing, lower our odds. We'll never drop patches right here. Come on, team. Don't patch me, bro. Haha.
Who goes there?
I'm in charge.
Drinking closed bottle. I didn't notice it was closed.
Here we go.
Yeah, trade to play around Jade Claws? You'd think he would probably just Jade Claws the guy if he had Jade Claws. But I guess play around the top deck of Jade Claws. Generally we trade in this matchup, but I could very reasonably see just punching him in the face there. This whole trading thing just doesn't sit right in my stomach.
Thank you.
Here we
Tomb Pillager hits way harder than SI hits. And this way we can use the SI combo effect for something useful. This contests the 7/7 a lot better as well. Doesn't contest Jade Lightning better, but yeah, it's a weak turn from him. We run Deadly Poison. So that's why we did this play. Siggy Pally just subscribed. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support.
This guy's toast.
Here we go.
I think playing the Edwin's better than not playing the Edwin. I'm not 100% sold one way or the other, but when I have an inner conflict about Edwin, if it's 6/6 or better, it's usually right just to play it. If it's like even on whether I should play it or not, and 8/8's pretty big. But I could totally see holding the coin for the gadget. It's close. I think it's really close. And when it's close, I just go with Edwin. With trust. Ooh, we gotta do that, right? That's too good not to do. Double deadly, 1 cold blood, 1 backstab, 1 counterfeit coin.
Lapdogs! All of them!
We have a lot of minions left. I don't think we need it. We're not in a position where we have to YOLO coins and YOLO preps, right? We can try and find optimal times that we guarantee value instead of chancing it. Ah, we would have hit deadly. Want to set up Eviscerate to be lethal? We would have hit all the spells remaining in our deck. Well, Bloodlust kills us. People don't usually play Bloodlust. So we have SI and Deadly and Eviscerate are all lethal. So we have 3 lethal outs. 1 lethal out over taunt. If we Azure Jake first, SI is still an out. want to silence this.
Too soon.
And try and just live. He needs 3 damage to kill us. We could kill... We could sap the frog, kill the flame tongue, kill one of these, play for board. Maybe that's better. Alright.
Here we go.
This is worse against Storm, better against Lightning Bolt or whatever. Eviscerate's still an out for lethal. We take away SI and Deadly Poison is outs for lethal. I don't know. Because it's very possible we just die. He didn't have Storm earlier when he did the double nail something because he would have stormed there. Top deck Storm though. Lamau. I was hoping it maybe buys us enough time to draw into outs. But 5, 6, 7. Might have been too optimistic to hope it buys us into time. Shit face! GG. Alright, we want to play this though. We're gonna play this regardless, right? Yes.
Here we go.
Alright. Hopefully we bought ourselves an extra turn and it allows us to win the game. Because now he has to trade into this if he doesn't have lethal. We are dead to a cool breeze though. That's not a... Alright, Eviscerate, let's go. Bought ourselves an extra turn. Oh, jeez. Sap's lethal, too. GG.
I give up.
Maybe we were supposed to just spam the spells in the gadget turn. If we hit minions, we went out with minions either way, right? So maybe the spells are irrelevant there. I don't know.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine!
Watch your back.
Ah, patches again. Urgh. It's not that bad to draw patches in this matchup though, because you can set up some cold bloody stuff. Well, we got a lot of pirates. We're gonna need to get some draw off this, or burn or something. 'Cause our hand fizzles out so hard right now.
I ain't talking.
Ah, that's really unlucky.
From Kazakis.
That's such a crazy time to dirty red. What if I had Gadget in my hand? Or pulled Tomb Pillager, or Ezra Drake, or any minion in my deck. All I've played is the minions you want to pull. I've literally only played pirates. That's so YOLO. This play gets punished so often. I don't understand. Maybe he thinks I'm like pure face pirates or something. If I was like face rogue, I guess it makes sense.
doors are open.
Thank you.
Here we go.
We have a lot of life to play with. You set the fan.
So many possibilities. At last, a worthy disciple.
Sex. Soulfire. Rip Kazak's potion every time. Oh. A lot of coins. I don't want to just play Drake, because he could actually tempo out with a 5-mana Kazak's potion. Do I want to take 9 from that? Yeah. Yeah, we'll take 9 from that. He get punished again by a Kazak's potion in this situation, but it's not as much as if he was able to like kill my Drake and play a 5/5 with his Kazak's potion. Usually there's not very many 5-drops in his deck, and usually they take like deal 4 to all on the Kazak's potion as the highest priority in the matchup to deal with conceal stuff. So I don't feel too bad kind of doing this play where I tried to play around the Kazak's potion killing the Drake by taking 9 damage. Like 9's a lot, but I think it's okay. Because their only 5-drop is like second-rate bruiser, so they'd have to be playing a 4-drop off curve, and the guy with Twilight Drake doesn't play like this.
I have no time for games. I got the best deals anywhere.
We have another gadget, so I don't think we need to play these counterfeit coins. We can do it on another turn. I mean, it's not like we're digging for conceal or anything, or getting lethal this turn. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Alright. Daggering sets up to cycle better. Tomb Pillager sets up a better board. And returns the coin. Can we kill him next turn? Next turn we can get Deadly, Deadly, Eviscerate, Evis. We can go 5. 13. Drake's gonna die, right? So it's no way it's lethal. So I like... If the Drake sticks, I mean, we could get lethal. The Drake's not gonna stick, though. So I think it's fine just to get the Drake.
Thank you.
We're like 6 off. With just daggering and poking face. We get dagger Deadly that turn. And we're still 3 off. We have a Shiv. If he taps and we hit the Shiv, we had lethal.
I wonder.
He's probably not gonna tap. He's got a lot of cards in his hand. We sapped that Sylve. He might be just replaying that. So we want to make a board... Yeah, if he replayed the Sylve and we had the Drake still there, with Gadget, Double Coin, Deadly Abyss, and the Dagger up, I think we could cycle into lethal pretty consistently.
I wonder.
Maybe it was better just to re-dagger and hope he plays Sylve. You can't play Sylve into this board. He knows he's dead if he drops Sylve into 9 damage against Rogue.
Almost out of time. So many possibilities.
We have Edwin.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Never Edwin.
You soon. Here we go.
I don't think we play anything with this prep, but I think we play the prep.
Here we go.
So, all of the cards we draw should allow us to combo the lethal. So we should have 15 out of hand next turn, right? We can do it with Edwin. So we can do 15 out of hand. So he needs to clear and heal. Save prep for Kazakhs. Because we wanted to try and play around Reno is what we wanted to do. Wait, that's one off. Ah! Okay. That's fine.
This guy's toast.
I almost made major mistakes. How's my Kazakh is not active?
The Brotherhood Shell Cafe.
Leroy Faceless. I thought it was lethal too, guys. I messed it up. What is the duplicate in my deck? I know there's a Cold Blood. Do I run 2 Cold Bloods now? Maybe I put 2 Cold Bloods in there. There's only 1 Violet Teacher, 1 Ranarum, 1 Cold Blood, 1 Shiv, 1 SI, I thought? I don't know. It's a Shadow Flame. Power of Overwhelming Shadow Flame? Oh my. It's got it all. I have no idea what the duplicate is. Pretty strange.
This guy's toast.
Well, trying to force him to Reno still. He's already twisting, he's already Shadow Flamed, he's already Siphon Souled, so he needs Blast Crystal to kill this. It's got everything, man. It's got every card. I'm pretty sure there's no duplicates in my deck. It's just not lighting up orange for some reason. Like, it's confusing. Like, I'm almost positive there are no duplicates in my deck. Unless the last two cards are duplicates, but one's a Violet Teacher. I guess they're both Violet Teachers. I didn't know I still ran two Violet Teachers. Oh, they're both backstabs. They're both backstabs is what they are. Wow, that's unlucky.
Hey, lights out.
Here we go. Too soon.
We're not beating Jiraxis at this point. We could have went for the try and kill this and make the 7-3 stick around. I guess his answer is Shadow Bolt or Hellfire. But, I'm going for the Kazakus 10, deal 8.
Stop yelling!
I'm almost out of cards.
At last, a worthy disciple.
No! No! Why? I can't use these. Okay. No, never deal 8, man. Unlucky. We want to deal 6 to all, then deal 8. It would have been sick. We're gonna freeze mage him. We're gonna have the freeze mage photo finish. We'll get there. Believe in the team.
I have no time for games.
My shield for
Oh my god. That Argus. Holy crap.
I'm out of cards.
I got the best deals anywhere.
We're dead.
I give up.
Last two cards are duplicates, so we can't push the Kazakus. And then we whiff on the Kazakus spells. I cry every time. Maybe you're supposed to go 5. If we go 5 there, maybe we could play it on the same turn, make something happen. Maybe that's better.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Watch your back.
Man. Set up lethal like every turn for like 8 turns and he just kept deflecting it. Sap is pretty good in this matchup, but I don't know about good enough to keep off the mole. Patches again. I like playing it on in turn 1 going second, because if he wants to coil it, he misses a tap, so he doesn't want to coil it, so he's got to tap and then coil it next turn. Alright. Cruising. Look at this turn 2 dagger pass. Patches every game. We're getting there. Honestly though, favorite matchup though, so you can't complain too much. Oh, next turn we show him the business. As long as he doesn't have a giant or a drake. Which he probably has a giant or a drake.
Ha, this guy's toast.
This is gonna be good though. I'm excited. Weak turn. Haha! Now if he doesn't have Blast Crystal, we win. Check this out. We go coin, red mana worm. He doesn't have Blast Crystal, game's over. Or it's Soulfire thing. Soulfire plus Demon Wrath or Soulfire plus Shadow Bolt. It's a pain for him to answer it, and if he doesn't, he dies. Or gets very close to death.
The end is coming!
He's alive?
My eyes are open.
He's gonna Siphon Soul it now, but like, you can see how impactful it is towards the game state where he has to take this shit turn to try and slow it down so that he can Siphon Soul it without dying. And then if he Siphon Souls it, we're ahead of Drake. It's disgusting. Spellbreaker? Oh yeah, Spellbreaker would have just smashed it. That's true, you're right. Oh, look how far ahead you are. It's magical. Sure.
The Brotherhood shall pay.
Here we go.
Force 2 mana out of him, that's pretty sweet. When we're this far ahead on tempo, it's actually really good, I think. As Leroy's gone. Things are going swimmingly. For a game where we drew patches, you know, couldn't ask for much better than this. It's probably gonna Twisting this, so I don't really want to commit Gadget, but I'm okay committing Tomb Pillager. He comes back to life in Spirit as a coin. We could have went for lethal there, but I think this is higher odds winning the game than trying to dig for lethal. Because if he Twistings this, I'm pretty sure we win. If he doesn't have Twisting, it's really good for us too. If he Renos, we're in a great spot. So I don't think there's like a way he can be in a good spot. Now we should hit lethal.
I got the best deals anywhere.
If we were any good. 5, 8, 9, 10.
Careful.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Maximum cycle. Let's get it. Oh, we should have played the Deadly first. Lol. Alright, we would have hit a minion, I knew it. I don't know what I'm doing. We wouldn't have got there. We should have played the Deadly first before they commit the SI. That's just silly. I don't know what we're doing. We're trying to be too fancy and we end up just looking silly. It's okay. Reno for 28.
We're gonna be rich.
We got this. I think. We don't have lethal. we can't find a lethal. We don't have Edwin. The twisting after this could be good. We definitely want to make him twisting, right? I think that's important. Well, if we don't clear the minion, he can Shadow Flame instead of twisting and develop. So maybe clearing the minion's still good. I'm conflicted. I do know we want to draw some cards this turn.
So many.
Let's start with this. I think we're gonna kill it. We don't need to cycle that much because we got another gadget and a ship. But
Choose soon.
yeah, we have a lot of plays for a lot of turns now, so I don't think we need to prioritize cycling. It's got Azure Drake and Chogol. It's already played Siphon. We have Deadly Eviscerate for lethal. On board. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright. Is there any lethal here? We have Eviscerate left as damage and that's it, so 3, 9 to 12, 13, 17, 18, 19 is our max. We have Thalnos in the deck still. We have 0 preps, so we can't hit that with everything. So there shouldn't be a lethal here, so we should just dig for sap. Oh, we have Cold Blood too, don't we? We gotta run a Cold Blood. I always forget that detail. Just got one sneaky little Cold Blood in there. Ah! We didn't hit the Cold Blood. Did we? Cold Blood last card. Ah. Unlucky. Unlucky. Ah. I mean, we're in a good spot. Killing our own board. He's already played Demon Rat, though. So it's fine. It's fine. Demon Rat's been played. Jiraxis is fine. Jiraxis Soulfire gets a little sticky.
So many possibilities. Almost out of time. At last, a worthy disciple.
I'm out of cards. Here we go.
Well, I figured out it would be lethal, but a little bit too slow. Should have remembered the Cold Blood. But even if I had remembered it, and I did all the actions in time, it was just the very last card. There was no other possible sequence of cards that made it so I couldn't find the Cold Blood and kill him, right? Because if in any other sequence, unless it's exactly Cold Blood last card and second to last card Thalnos, I can backstab the Thalnos and find every card.
Watch your
I guess
back.
That's not necessarily true, because the Shiv could also be the second to last card. So the second to last card needed to be either Thalnos or Shiv, and the very last card needed to be Cold Blood for me not to have lethal. Only those two circumstances.
Who goes there?
I'm in charge now.
Alright. That's probably worth a backstab. That guy hurts. Take too much damage too fast.
Here we go.
Face down the pirate start and not totally dead. Cool. The shame missed 1 damage. Coin Tomb Villager to Tomb Villager. Hello.
Let's dance.
Here we go.
Alright. No sap. It's not that bad to get it sapped, but it's definitely not good. They need either sap or like spell power, prep, eviscerate to kill it. It's definitely more threatening and harder to answer, but more expensive for my hand, because my next play then, if it gets answered optimally by my opponent, I have to throw away counterfeit coin. But if it gets answered unoptimally, then I just play Tomb Villager. Both eviscerates gone. So I forced my opponent to have to answer without developing, which is super good. So now they're gonna have less answers. Awesome. Got a lot of coins.
Give me a quest.
Uh-oh. It's a lethal setup. I don't have any action.
Thank you.
This would be a sick turn to prep fan. Well, it's gotta be difficult for my opponent to hit me for 24, unless they have a second conceal for this thing. If they have a second conceal for it, I'm probably dead. Otherwise, I think I'm fine, because I have the sap. This looks like a prep conceal play. And now I have no fear of death at all.
Thank you.
So I don't need to like rush down my opponent and care about damage usage, because they've used double Abyss and Leroy and the questing now. So their ability to kill me is very limited, so they have to win with a board. So Eviscerate is good at dealing face damage or clearing the board, and since we don't need to rush face damage, I like Sap because Sap is way better at clearing a board than Eviscerate is. Sprint from Swashbuckler to refuel the hand. That's sick. So in normal Rogue Mirrors, if I'm afraid of dying, then I'd prefer utilizing Sap so I can always be threatening my own lethal. But since I'm not afraid of dying, I don't need to threaten my own lethal, I just need to win out on board. So I just want to keep cards that help me do that the best.
I'm in charge now.
Here we go.
Opponent has one conceal, double cold blood maybe for damage, and that's it. So I guess they could still set up a cold blood sweep.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Eventually we'll draw Gadget too. Hopefully, if they run 2 conceals in their build, we could run into trouble.
Who goes there?
Doesn't look like there's 2 conceals present in the build. $10 damage. We can't set up lethal really, but their ability to remove consists of 1 sap. Every other card is minions, right? Just 1 sap, 1 backstab, 1 Drake for the spell power on it. So we could try and do. We could try and set up lethal. I think it's fine.
I usually work alone.
Huh. Some people don't run 2 saps right now because of all the aggro decks in the meta. So if they're not running 2 saps, then they can't really kill this Tomb Pillager. They have Backstab, Buccaneer Swash, that's 3, Sap, 4, Azure Drake, 5, Gadget, 6, 7.
I got the best deals anywhere.
And they have 13 cards or so left. They do run double conceal. Double conceal, double cold blood still left. Yeah, it's very reasonable that there's only 1 sap in the build. There's Thalanos left too. I think it's a 1 sap build. There's gotta be 1 sap in that build. It's just not enough room for everything, right? Alright, we won the Rogue Mirror without Auctioneers. Our opponent had Auctioneer. Our opponent drew almost every card in their deck and we still had 15 cards left and still won. But we were ahead on tempo most of the game. It's pretty crazy. Being ahead on tempo better than 15 additional cards.
Valera versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
Watch your back.
We run 2 coins. Let's get him with an ad win. I haven't done that yet today. I haven't gotten to turn 1 super win. Patches is good Edwin food. This is good. Patches roar, dude. The burst.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Man, I want to double backstab some living roots, dude. Get this Eddie in there. It's 2.63%. It's not a very good win rate, dude. I don't know. It's probably a sample size issue. I believe in you, man. I think it's greedy not to make the Edwin. I think I'm a greedy guy.
Thank you.
Where shall I strike?
Alright, playing patches this turn. Do I want to get the coin involved in this? Yeah, fuck it, right? Let's go ham. The all in. Unnecessary all in for the win.
Too soon.
I'm in charge now.
Brotherhood shall
Here we go.
I don't think it's the right play, but I really want to make a big Edwin. I just wanted to make a really big one. I haven't meant to do it today, and I've been playing for a few hours. You gotta make a big one. Oh. Yeah. Trying to have fun in Hearthstone. Just never works out, right?
Here we go.
Maybe it works out. Still got 7 damage. I don't see this game going well, though. We shouldn't have prepped the roar. It was too greedy. If we prepped the roar this turn, it would have done
Tonight, a tale of
8 damage additional. Ooh. High rolling, man. He gets the Fangel. Now Wrath does 5. And draws a card. And Feral Rage heals him. Man, I got Barnes doubted for lethal. Unlucky. It's unlikely we win from that position anyway. He would be at 6 if he doesn't roll Barnes, and he would have one less card in his hand. We'll have to win on board control now. Which thing means we need to kill the Fandral and try and contest.
My winged children fill the skies.
I got the best deals anywhere.
He smells weakness. Oh, dude, does he have the Coon too?
By the power of Ragnaros, I have no sense of logic.
I got the best deals anywhere.
I give up.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to make a big Edwin. I'm getting bored of playing Rogue, and I haven't gotten to make a big Edwin all day. Our Rogue opponents always seem to be able to do it. Maybe let's try playing Druid. I feel like I'm missing some important core cards here. Aha. Almost forgot Fandral. Alright. Well, let us see here. Shaman matchup. So he's trying to kill us, so we can't actually go for combo or anything. We just gotta not die. Cards to make us not die. Let's contest that Totem Golem. Otherwise, Coin Totem Golem gets us. And I don't want to get got. Looks like we're getting got still. Buccaneer. Tunnel Trog number 2. Sarko 1031 just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Gesner91 just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to Batcave Team Thing. Appreciate the support. Pew. Those things grow out of control. You gotta trim them. Trade Sham, my favorite. Alright. No lightning bolt. No Buccaneer. Sweet. Living roots. Cool. It's like having another Feral Rage, kinda. Because you want to use the second one for healing a lot of the time. It's kinda. Obviously, I think I prefer Feral Rage, because you get the flexibility and the same amount of healing, but... not too bad. Ah! I can't hero fire that. Well, we'll make him lava burst this or whatever. He's gonna be too scared of the nourish. Yeah, it never sticks.
I got the best deals anywhere.
You can't play spells with Gadget anyway, so next turn we get Drake Wrath available to us and more potential Drake-related shenanigans. Or spell power related shenanigans. Rockbiter, this guy's got Doomhammer in his deck. This guy's deck's crazy. But we have Drake Swipe available to us later on now. It's gonna be sweet. We can Healing Touch our tree too, which is always nice. Just opens up options.
Do you need a blessing?
Uh-oh. Can we beat that? Is that something we win against? Ah, come on! This guy, he just rolls spell power and then infinite taunt walls it. He's a god. Ah, we can take 7 once.
I got the best deals anywhere.
One Feral Rage. It's gotta be Mark of Nature, right? Savagery could have been used this turn to get through that. No, it couldn't. I don't know what I'm talking about. 12. Thanks to the taunt totem, Lava Burst is lethal. This fucker. This guy's good. Should be good. Thing from below and Rockbiter. Maybe there is no Doomhammer. Maybe he just runs Rockbiter for the removal. Alright. We have 2 swipes and 12 cards. Let's go. We had to swipe every time here. Easy. We got 1 Innervate in there too. It's good. 2 Wild Growths in there. Two swipes. Let's go. Still got 2 swipes in there. Still got 2 swipes in there. There it is. I like squeezing in the hero power. It's okay that we mill a card.
Almost out of cards.
We hunger for vengeance.
I'm out of cards.
Time to pay.
Boom! Shaman destroyed.
Malfurion versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the
Mage, mage, mage. This card is good. This is probably overkill. We need Aviana and Kuhn, and then we win. So, making sure they're both not in the bottom 5 is pretty good. If you have any other good cards against Reno Mage. Not really a threat of dying. It's just how much does not ramping affect the speed of my own game plan, and not that much. I don't know, they're usually not going to kill me, right? Like he's going to ping here, then I'll run 2 drops. And 1 mana crystal ahead, aggressively mulliganing for ramp. Actually, I don't think it influences the clock that much. Oh, there we go, we got the combo. Vandrel slows down his development the most because he wants to kill it. And if he fireballs it, we play Mirekeeper. What if the other one's at the bottom? Well, we're lowering our chances of that.
Crystals! Fresh from Kazakis.
The land serves me. Nothing but ash. Nothing but ash.
We play around power overwhelming, I don't know. I 9 times out of 10, that's trading in here while he's killing this, but yeah, it also sets up if he top decks Fireball, you know, now he has to overkill this, he doesn't get to kill the 2-2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Flame Lance. I think 9 times out of 10 he's trading the 2-2 into this and we missed 3 damage, but 3 damage is so irrelevant that I think it's fine. Can't Flame Strike yet, so I like developing the Drake. Hand's clunky. End up overcycling. Can't overdraw.
What to do? What to do?
Dude, we're almost at 5 million views.
We hunger for vengeance.
That'd be cool. Everybody refresh their page until we get to 5 million. I'm kidding. Alright. 6, 7, 8 cards in the end. So if we draw 3, and then draw with this, we overdraw. So we'd have to Wrath for 3 in that instance, which I think is fine because we have the second Nourish already. The other option is to play Ancient War, and then we run into the same dilemma next turn, except maybe we have something to Wrath. So, not overdrawing is important, and Wrath is not. Why's my mouse going faster? Pushed a button on the side. Oh god, what did I do? I hate buttons.
Can I light your fire?
Alright. I think it's fake now. Too many damn settings. So many frickin' cards.
Job's done.
Alright, we're trying not to die later on. Like, we're not gonna have time to Feral Rage later on, and we have time to do it now. So this allows us to cycle more smoothly in the coming turns.
Mind if I roll need?
9 cards. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10. So if we play 3 this turn and draw with Nourish, then we'll still overdraw. Holy God. We have 2 innervates and stuff. 3, 6. Counting it again doesn't change the number of cards there are. Yeah, it's still a disaster. Okay.
I'm waiting for no one. For the wild.
Don't worry, we got a lot of armor. This way, if he Alexes us, we don't have to worry about being dead. And we can just Aviana his face. So, how much damage is that?
My winged children fill the sky.
9 plus 9 is 18. Or 1 off lethal. It's okay. He'll Reno anyway if we try and kill him, you know? I mean, we could dig for lethal off the Raven Idol, I guess. So if we hit Moonfire, it's lethal. Oh, we could have squeezed in the Thalnos, so just missed lethal. Ah, I found it again. But usually they Reno, so...
Well played.
We did miss lethal, though. And then we had, like, 2 Ancient Wars. We don't need to kill him this turn, basically, is what I'm saying. We could've just played all the minions, and then he's like... Darn it. And he Renos, and then we kill him. So, there wasn't much he could do.
Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
I must protect the wild.
Warrior. I like keeping swipe against Warrior. We gotta kill all of their stuff very quickly, and then ramp, and then play our stuff. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
Greetings.
What's going on? There's a lot less pirates running at my face than there usually is. This is suspicious. Something sneaky is happening. We usually... I don't know if Controller is favored or not. Sometimes it's hard because if we don't get the combo like these 2 cards really early, then they can just armor out of range. And they can actually clear our board with like brawls and stuff. But if we're able to get the combo really early, I think we're in a good spot. We need to get draw though. Like real bad. We have like none.
Speak to me.
We want to save swipe for the Malagos, right? So we don't want to use that. So Feral Rage, I think, is the optimal way to get rid of this guy. Even though it's not mana efficient. I could have also ignored it, I guess, but I think giving him cards is bad. He's gonna find that Justicar and all of that sort of stuff faster, and we don't want him to armor gain out of us. We look at max damage in the deck is gonna be like 18 plus 7 plus... so 18 plus 14? That's barring some sort of Thalnos inclusion. We need to get rid of that. That's a problem. I'm mulching it. Stop the armor gain at all costs. Alright, so... Yeah. We got like 32 damage or whatever. No! No, don't come back! I just got rid of you! We could use a swipe, maybe. I don't know. I need the draw. Do I play this? There's no 4s I'd really want to play besides Mire Keeper. Not another one. So much armor.
Hey, goons! Over here!
Oh, jeez. That card's awful. I've tried it myself. The numbers on paper, it looks awful. And then when you actually play it, you realize, wow, it's awful. It's something you gotta try, though, because these kind of cards sometimes are hidden OP. Like Cabal Courier is hidden actually pretty good, but this card, in my findings, not very good. And when I like broke down the numbers on what it could find, it's just too awkward.
I can taste the mana.
Huh. Mana Addict. Alright, we can Alex him.
I wonder. I wonder.
I don't think we do anything. I don't know. The swipe is potentially the play. It's close.
Time waits for no one.
Ah, it's gonna gain. Yep, it's probably worth it. It's probably gonna gain 9 armor before I kill it. So I think swiping's okay. It's really close. Because swiping also cycles with the gadget later on.
I ain't talking.
Oh. Okay. That's a bummer. Oh, come on, man. New game plan. How do we win? Well, he's got 4 removal spells. And we have more than 4 threats. So we need tempo. We need to land threats with tempo now. It's a totally different beast. Okay. Oh, that's a good place to start, right? Still have 14 burst in the deck, and an Alex. We can do this. That's unlucky. That's not a card I was playing around right now. What the fuck? How's Warrior getting so much mana addict value? Holy shit.
I bring life and dark.
Just soloing my whole team with the mana addict. I didn't have any convenient way to get rid of it because it's protected by the dirty red. It's such great synergy.
Do you have the artifact?
Okay.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Well played.
for no one. For the wild.
We've been on board control, right? So. Crom combo just kills. Could have dealt just 13 face. I don't know, I'm just trying to make it awkward for him to kill it with shield slam. Idle for Coon. I think we have a higher chance to win this game than our odds on finding Coon off Raven Idol. He's got 4 cards left, right? We can grind him out of the game. I don't think we need to cycle with Gadget. So just trying to make him have to swing at it instead of shield slam. Or make his shield slam awkward, or feel threatened of death or something, I don't know. We have an Ancient of War, a Gadget, an Azure Drake, and an Aviana. Got him down to 11. Can we finish?
I have no time for games.
Ooh. That card beats our deck. Where's Fandral, man? Caden532 just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support.
Behold the rage of the Firebat.
I don't know, the taunt might be better. Definitely not good minions. As far as damages, it would be just this Living Roots in our deck, so I want to go with Soul of the Forest. We're dead to Grom if we don't innervate Hero Power, but I think we need to innervate to make a good Soul of the Forest play. We have Wild Growth, Gadget, and something else left. Nothing game-winning. Yeah, losing the Aviana Coon combo hurts. Could have lost any other card. Been fine, I think. It's just that one. Try and threaten lethal with uproot. He's got 9 damage. We're 1 out of range. He's used 2 bashes, so it's just like Grom and stuff. Grom, Rag, Barongeddon. Why not add 1 Jade Idol to meme Control Warrior? We were looking for that on the spell roll of our Raven Idols. If we hit a Jade Idol there, we could meme him. There had to be a way we could have won this game better. I was thinking about maybe saving Aviana Malagos double innervate swipe. Yeah. We didn't do this optimally, that's for sure. It was kind of unfortunate that our bottom, 10 included double Nourish, double Ezra Drake, but there had to have been a better way. Some sort of Aviana thing we could have done, because I didn't end up doing any Aviana thing once I lost Kun, but I should have done some sort of Aviana thing for sure. Probably should have just tempoed out the 5-5 a lot earlier. Like, we should have just went Aviana Ancient War as soon as we could do it, and then if he brawls it, it's fine, one of them sticks, and... I was definitely too passive that game. It's not a matchup I'm too familiar with, so I'll figure it out eventually. I do like me some Idol. The better way is to clear the mana addict to direct you. I don't think you can expect your warrior opponent to be able to wreck you with mana addict. There's like 8 spells in his entire deck, if that. I think that's more just bad RNG. I think typically speaking, you can ignore a mana addict and never get punished against warrior. Almost all of their spells that they run in their deck are situational, except for Bash, and you happen to have both Bashes with the mana addict, like, sure. Shield block is semi-situational. Sometimes you have to save the armor to activate Shield Slam, so I guess you could argue that that one's not situational, but a lot of the spells in the Warrior Arsenal, such as Shield Slam, Execute, Brawl, are all situational. Revenge, like, they don't run non-situational spells. How greedy do I want to be? I think I just want to establish the Drake. Could have went coin, turn 2, coin, innervate, nourish crystals, and then play Drake. I like usually drawing with nourish and playing this as a control deck instead of a tempo deck. But in the Druid Mirror, I could definitely see going the other way with it. Oh man. Especially with the second Nourish, we have so much draw, it's insane. Too many cards. We definitely need to ramp with this Nourish. And we want to try and get the, I don't know. This matchup's so weird, because whoever draws Aviana Kun first just insta-wins, usually. So there could be some argument to still draw. I don't like Ancient War because mulch, but... I think we have plenty of draw. Especially with the wild growth for the gadget now. We have to be ramping here. There's like no way not to be.
Behold the rage of the Firelands.
Uh-oh. Where are my cards to kill that? Ugh. It's an ugly Fandral answer. Next turn we have Aviana double Ancient War. We want it. It's not the Kun combo, but it's pretty good on this early in the game. Yeah. I think we have a stronger lead that we can just go for the full combo. 15 cards though. It is a bit greedy, huh? You need spell power swipe with one Azure Drake played, otherwise he has to mulch the 5/5. See, this is where it's tricky. I don't know if it's better to go for it or not. Could always go Gadget Coin Ancient War.
My winged children fill the skies.
If we hit, we could hit the guy.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Fandral Coin Ancient War, play a 10/10 that turn is also an opportunity. Such a tricky turn. I think I like double Ancient War better. I'm not totally sure still. Like, this is way weaker to mulch, right? Like, you can mulch this and then trade there. Fandral Coin War is the most vulnerable to mulch because we don't get the side benefit of cycling a card. This way we get to cycle a card and put the threat of Gadget in. The other way, like, Fandral's a lot less threatening than Gadget. I guess the threat of Fandral's still pretty good, but we've used 2 Nourishes, 1 Wild Growth, and 1 Raven Idol already, so Fandral's not super threatening. So he finds the mulch and trades this. Like, if we played double Ancient Award, then this play he couldn't beat with just one mulch, but now we stick a Gadget instead of an Aviana. Yeah, I think I like double Ancient Award better. Oh, he's even got Innervate Feral Rage. Oh, he plays a Mountain Giant in his deck. Yeah, I think I don't like what we did. I should have just stuck with double Ancient War. Should have followed my gut. I betrayed myself.
We hunger for vengeance.
For the wild.
Second Roots, still have an Innervate. Healing.
Careful, they bite.
Oh, it's gonna get random demons. Yeah, at least he healed early.
My hand is
Professor Drake.
I bring life and hope.
Draw last. Hey.
Job's done.
Alright. Still has 2 rats, a swipe that could make this trade happen. So you gotta imagine the trade's happening. 1 living root still. Oh, damn. That was a good turn. Alright. Man, that 8/8's a bummer.
for no one.
He's got one Feral Rage, one Mulch maybe. We have 1 and 3 to draw a second swipe because this one's from a Raven Idol. And then we can double swipe Living Root Skill him. I don't know, we're desperate, man. Desperate game plan is desperate. Ah, he's got us. Hey, it all came down to how he used Aviana. Aviana with the gadget trying to gate a card, like, that's so greedy. If he double war, then he mulches the thing, and then we still have 2 wars. We push the tempo with the wars, win the game. I don't know what I was doing. It was... I threw the game. That's what I was doing. I was just not correct. So yeah, that one was on me. That one was on me for sure. I don't know what I was doing. That Aviana turn was ugly. I like Raven Idol against Warrior because you could try and find removal with it. Like a lot of the time. More removal than you would get if you mulliganed it back. So, removal. If this is Control Warrior, we want Nourish, but otherwise we want Swipe. It's most of the time not Control Warrior, so I like going for swipes. Yeah, this is probably not Control Warrior. The Telltale Sign is the Warek's face. Let's try and find another removal spell. Feral Rage is pretty good. Wrath is okay. I like Feral Rage better though. It can heal us straight and be a removal spell, which is insane.
Blood and plunder.
I missed the Patch's attack. I think we just armor. Because our swipe's already good, right? Our swipe's bad against Brawling Berserker. I think armor nets us more life in the long run, though. You can't fully clear the pirate side turn to play around that, so it's fine. Man. Oh, we got caught in swipe. Oh, jeez. The captain. Captain ruins everything. I still got 7 on board, but we're not dead yet. Hopefully no Reaper, man. This curve into Reaper is probably too good for us to beat. We got another heal 8, though.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
That's not a pirate. It's a horsey. It's getting rewarded for creative deck building decisions.
Nothing but ash. For the wilds.
9 life. With an Ancient War coming out. We might be in it. We might be in it. Ooh. Alright, alright. Mortal Strike does 4. We're at exactly 4. We're probably less in it. Hey, sometimes they don't have Mortal Strike. He runs South Sea Captain. Maybe cut Mortal Strike for South Sea Captain. Nothing we could do. We were close. Just needed an innervate, man. Smooth everything out. No innervates that game. No wild growth. Kept an idol on the mole and that's it.
Malfurion.
That's close. And he had to draw like very well with damage, so I think it's good.
I must protect.
I think the deck performed admirably. Yeah. I'm gonna go... I could play this turn 1. I don't want to though. I want to mulch the Giant or Drake, right? So I like keeping mulch. We want to go Wild Growth into Coin Ether. Well, should have cleared the 3/3 taunt. And I gained armor that turn instead of clearing the 3/3 taunt. So let's say I do clear the 3/3 taunt. Then I take 3 from it while clearing it because I clear it with Feral Rage. So I lose the 8 armor that I would have gotten, and I take 3 instead that turn, and that's done. The entire interaction of Feral Rage is minus 3 life. The guy's gone. What the fuck? There's a Flame Imp. This guy's Zoo. Okay. And then if we choose the other route about it, which is where we, this guy's deck is crazy. Which is where we Feral Rage for armor, and then, react from there, which is what I did. We take 3 from it the turn we gain armor, and then we took 3 from it again because we killed it the next turn, but because we had to kill it the next turn, the 3/4 got to persist an extra turn, and then we full cleared the board after that. So it netted us a positive 2 health from the Feral Rage instead of negative 3 the way I did it. So Feral Rage attacking the minion, we would have actually lost 3 health, and this way we actually gained 2 health. Calm down. Hell of a 1-drop. Hell of a 1-drop.
You are not the boss of me. I'll get right on.
Okay. I think I need to Drake. If I ramp up to 7 and go to 8, it's too little too late. You should have used the Living Roots to kill the 3/3. Man. I can understand using the Living Roots to kill the 3/3, but the guy's not making that argument. He's making some illogical argument that's saying that 3/3 did 9, or the 3/3 did 6. Yeah. I think killing it with Living Roots is fine, but the argument this guy's making is silly. And I tried to explain it to him, but now he's cutting into the stream time and he's becoming annoying. It's fine to disagree with me, but constantly spamming that you disagree with me and trying to make me repeat myself doesn't help any of us. So I banned him. Well, yeah, I'm happy to answer questions. It's just like at some point, your question is just flooding my chat with spam, and when that happens, spammers gotta go. We got destroyed by Zoo. We did not mulligan correctly at all. We definitely should have kept that Living Roots.
Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
I must protect the wild.
This is it. This is the hand. Keeping this Ancient War, man. This is the Innervate Ancient War hand. We're gonna tree the pirates. Perfect draw. We go Wild Growth into swipe the pirates into tree the pirates. Pirates can't beat trees.
Fly, Polly. I'm in charge now.
Double Innervate. It's actually not good, because we already have a plan with only one Innervate. So, I mean, usually we find something to do with the second Innervate, though. It's never bad, right? Oh, man, it's not even pirates. It's dragons. This curve destroys pirates, but it does not destroy dragons. Dragons can recover, as they just keep playing minions on curve. Dragons don't run execute. So, what's his turn 3? He's got the coin still. He's probably going to play either a 3-6 or a 2-4. If he plays Frothing Berserker, I guess he could trade everything and in-kill it. If he doesn't, though, we could just play Malagos next turn. He's got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. And then you'd have to trade everything in if we have swipe. If he goes off face 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 15. We take 15. That's a lot to take.
What to do?
Oh, I take 14. We hear part of this, right? Can we take 14 to double innervate up Malagos? It's so tempting. I think it's a little silly. I mean, maybe if we get the second swipe, we still play it. Maybe we still play it regardless if we find swipe or not, just because Malagos is big. They don't usually run execute. Sometimes they run one, but I'd say like 80% of Dragon Warriors run no execute. If I play War, I have no play next turn, right? Because I'm on 6 mana, I can only innervate up to 8. So I can't play the Malagos. This way I have a play next turn of 1 mana kill his guy. So I think it's the best way to do it. Best friend Joe just subscribed. Thanks for the subscription, dude. Appreciate the support. Dude, 412s are sick.
What now? What now?
Kept 2 off the mulligan, so he's seen 8 random cards of his deck, so even if he runs 1 execute, the odds are extremely low that he has it. It's tempting to gadgets and roots this guy, but I think the trade's too good, right? Malagos just cleanly eats that. We should save roots for something that Malagos doesn't eat.
For Blackwood!
Like that. Malagos does not eat that. Do we have lethal? 9, 16? We could try and set up lethal.
deals anywhere.
It's interesting. I think protecting my Ancient War is the best play still. We protect our Ancient War, which means we also protect our gadget, because he can't get Core Crown deleted. Otherwise, he could like trade the 9/9 in, hit here, Core Crown elite our gadget, and then we draw dead that turn, and then just run out of steam. So I don't want to. I want to try and avoid running out of steam and be safe because I'm already ahead. I guess the other argument is if we go all face, he dies faster, and that's potentially safer. But with this Coon in my hand, I feel like if I just live till turn 10, I win the game. So
I wonder.
running out of steam against Stagger. Hey man, sometimes you run out of steam. Dragon Warrior runs Rag, Deathwing, you know, all sorts of crazy big threats. Braum, 9/9s. You can very easily run out of steam against this deck. So I was trying to protect my gadget, and unfortunately he had Spell Power Double Blood Taker. Didn't play around it. Should have played around Spell Power Double Blood Taker. What am I doing? I don't even know if this is right to go for spell here. Might have been better just to go minion. So I want to win by overwhelming board position. But this trade seems unnecessary. Trade plays around to execute. I think most of the time he makes this trade and then plays Rag, right? That's unfortunate. We could hero power it down. I guess we're killing it with Starfall. We can do the AoE for the animation.
We hunger for vengeance.
For the wild. Job's done. The menagerie is for guests only.
Yeah. We're gonna get outvalued unless we find Nourish or something big. We got like Alex Strauss and stuff in our deck too.
Who's up for an adventure?
Paladin. He's going pure grind, control Paladin us out of the game. You know his value. See if we can find something from our own deck first. Okay, we have a spell next turn, so I think I want to go for just any big minion. Try and snowball this tempo. Ancient Watchman has the benefit of being able to come out this turn. The other guards are pretty garbage, so I could potentially see it. None of these are good. Espergo bully.
Bend to my will!
For the wilds.
I don't like going for spell to try and find like lethal next turn, because I imagine this dies to Blackwing Corruptor almost every time. And I know he has a Fierce Monkey in his hand to try and stop lethals, because he played Curator.
I wonder...
I'm not sure if this is better or worse than Godo. Oh, no dragons in hand, and he just played his last dragon. That's a big mistake. I guess he thought it was active. So this isn't getting corrupted then?
For the war chief!
It is getting core chronoleted though. Another one drop. Pirate.
Who goes there?
That was an error.
Three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has no dragon in hand, which means we can't get Alexstrasza championed. So his max burst out of hand is 4, because he's used 2 Blood Takers, which are the Grom activators, and he's used Rag. So if we take 5, 6, 7, 8 from our 11, 12, 13, 14,
Waits for no one.
then we're fine. We're outside of range. So we can just hero power this.
Job done.
He's got 7, 8, 9 damage. Unless he runs like Taskmaster or something. Or he has Alexstrasza's champion in hand, and Korkron, and draws a dragon. Because we know the remaining 2 cards are not dragons. And one has to be First Monkey, so that's impossible. Okay, good.
Reporting for duty.
Good, 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 good. Moderately good. Lethal.
For the wilds.
Well played.
Malfurion versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
I must protect the wild.
Wild growth. Did we win? Okay. So game plan against Priest. Ramp up, draw your entire deck, and then play Aviana thing. Yeah, Aviana, Kun, Malagos, swipe their board, and then they lose. So we need to save a swipe for the end game goal. But yeah, other than that, should be good. We could play Mire Keeper just to contest this. It's awkward if he has the dragon and the 2/3. So Innovate Coin Mire Keeper puts us up to 3 mana next turn, then we Wild Growth, then we Nourish. I think it's fine.
Land serves me.
And if he doesn't happen to have the guy here, the 2/4 taunt, then we get to take this trade for free, and he's down a Northshire Cleric, which means he's going to have less pressure throughout the rest of the game, which is awesome. Alright, well, we made his entire turn be Shadowward Pain. That's also good. We slowed down opponent. So we're looking for... I could potentially just hold this, because we don't know yet. If there's like a lot of pressure randomly with some weird, crazy stuff, then we may need to find a removal spell with this, but we don't need it for the next upcoming turn because we're just drawing 3, so... he's got no dragon in hand, okay. So I think we can get out more information before we idle. Hey, sometimes you find Fangel, you can combo it with that too.
My work is paramount. Leave me alone.
3, 4, 5, 6 damage. He does not have a lot. We're gonna want a Fangel plus Feral Rage in the same turn eventually. Ooh, 2 nourishes now. Don't need anything yet, but we don't need the Fangel value from it because it'll clog up my hand. 2 Fangel values is probably too much, so I think I'll just find a spell here and look for draw. Starfire's good.
Job done. I wield the power.
See if he has Shadow or Death. He does have Shadow or Death. Alright, one of those 2 cards out of the way. Yeah, hopefully he can't develop while when they develop while Shadow or Deathing is when you got a problem. Other than that, it's usually not too bad.
Behold the rage of the fire.
So I already used 1 Shadowward Pain. He's already used 1 Death, so Ironbark starts becoming potentially appealing. Sure. Wrath clears his guy. So we could Wrath his guy down, or we can Feral Rage his guy down. Probably just Wrath. Get the cycle going out of the way now. Ah, how about both?
For the wilds.
Blaziken Burner VGC just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to Back Cave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. I think with the Azure Drake still in hand, we have enough cycle. Like Azure Drake and Starfire is enough to find gadget food that I don't need to save the living roots, like explicitly. No death.
Is someone injured?
I don't need to set up lethal or anything like that because we just win if this game keeps going. As long as we're alive, eventually we win. This is kind of how the matchup goes.
I dream and the world trembles.
Rancarable just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to Back Cave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support.
I got the best deals anywhere.
actually. I like cycling this. Get 2 cards off the gadget at least. I guess if he's more Ysera's, it could be a problem.
Handle it.
The raid leader. Cards. I don't think I need to prioritize removing the raid leader, so I like playing Nourish, so I hang less mana this turn. Got 4 cards remaining in the deck. 8. Oh, jeez. We don't have another mulch for the rag. If we don't draw Aviana, we could be in a pickle. If it's like last card. Might get soloed by this rag. We have Swipe in the deck and Aviana in the deck. So we just need to draw 2 cards this turn. No, no, Swipe Wrath. What if I cycle both the Wraths and that's what... That'll do it. Priest doesn't run Burst usually. So we should be able to get...
I'm almost out of cards.
Ah, shit, we're drawing 1 too many. Why'd I cycle the second? Actually, I wasn't supposed to cycle the second one. Now I'm gonna kill myself in fatigue. Whoops. Maybe he'll deny my card draw with Potion of Madness. I drew 1 too many, though.
I wield the power.
But it's okay. We can heal and clear his board next turn.
Are you mocking me?
So it's not lethal per se, but it's usually good enough when you do something like this. So like, technically it's not lethal. So that extra 4/4 doesn't help us, right? I was thinking about playing the Azure Drake first, then Hero Barring. Or I mean, then Alexing. Priestess Deathwing from Librarian. He doesn't have any Librarian dragons in hand. He hasn't played Librarian all game. So, that's how I like playing the Priest matchup. I think it's more consistent to play it that way than it is to try and set up lethal or be aggressive or whatever. Because then sometimes your plan can get thwarted by like a death or something, so... I just try and outvalue them, draw my entire deck, then do that.
Malfurion versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
Right, but that's something to do turn 1. Since we already have Wild Growth, I don't think we need to mulligan that aggressively for stuff. Does your name come from a StarCraft unit? Yeah, Firebat comes from a StarCraft unit. Fiery Bat, the Hearthstone card, was made after. So... Are you sad you can't play your card because Hunter sucks? Eh. Hunter's not that bad. It's just really bad against Shaman and Warrior and anything that runs patches. So, it makes it very bad on ladder. Oh, jeez. I forgot I had idle. Zoned out. Alright, I gotta stop reading chat and focus on the game. Oh my. The game's rewarding me for playing poorly, see? It just gives me the Mire Keeper on curve. You don't need to be good.
We hunger for vengeance. The land serves me.
Job done.
Ramp. Druid Jaw's like the nuts. He can kill people on like turn 4. Probably even quicker. Like, because you could be at 10 mana on like turn 4 and then do the whole Aviana Kun thing and draw into lethal.
Speak to me.
Like Aviana Kun, Malagos Gadget, and then draw a bunch of cards and kill him. We can meme him with Jade stuff. Alright. I think we can win without memeing him with Jade stuff, but this is kind of funny. Let's meme him with some Jade stuff. So we're gonna stick to the original plan of draw our entire deck and then do Aviana stuff. But now we're also gonna meme him with Jade stuff at the end.
Funnel cakes. Get your funnel cakes here.
No. One poly. Whole deck. Lines it up.
For the wild.
But I have more cakes.
Ooze. I think cycling is better than doing nothing, but I don't really want to cycle this turn. Oh, that's pretty good. We begin. We have 3 in the deck.
Time waits for no one.
I think we can do more useful things with the Innervate next turn.
Behold the rage of the Firelands.
This is useful.
Hello.
It's a lot of value. Ancient Mage? We used both Feral Rages already. Good. Oh no, we have a Feral Rage in our hand. I don't know, maybe the other one was better. I think they're both pretty shit.
Time waits for no one. Job done.
Alright, let's start making our jade golems.
I got the best deals anywhere.
We have 4 more in deck after this one.
Job done.
Amazing. I wonder.
Three more. Is there anything in our deck that we need to save this for? No, so we just play it. We've used both gadgets already. Nine cards, we play this, go up to, not overdraw. Yeah, we go up to 9, then draw 1 and have 10.
I'm not ready.
My winged children feel
Alright, if he stops this, we have the backup plan still. But this should be difficult for him to stop.
I bring life and hope.
Sometimes I forget
Because he's dead.
for the wild.
Well, after this we made Jade Idols.
Magic will tear you apart.
We needed to stop this and then stop Infinite Jade Idols. I don't know. This deck seems really good against Reno Mage.
Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
I must protect
The Ancient Mage
wild.
Malagos swipe. Pretty good. Alright. Defensive cards. We need to stop the pirates. Okay, okay. Got Wild Growth.
Fly, Polly! I'm in charge now.
Would you consider putting Jade Idol into roll Reno decks? Well, we didn't need the Jades. And we still rolled the Reno deck. So I think it's unnecessary. Can't play Sassy Captain yet. He's already used the coin. So he can't get punished, I don't think. super hard by wild growthing here. And then we can remove both minions with Wrath and Hero Power. Before either South Sea Deckhand or Frothing or the 3-4 weapon buff guy comes down. Ah, swipe is one card off. I like clearing instead of playing the idol so we can play around the cultist. Alright, Eva.
My blade be thirsty.
No Corcon? Ah. The perfect curve. He missed his 2-drop though. I just want to take minimal damage before I play Ancient War. So I'm just going to swipe this, get it out of the way, and then drop Ancient War. Top decks Corcon into Corcon? Are you the best? Not the upgrade. Okay. Okay. Thought he was getting through it. I think your save is just to armor. And then we can Alex offensively, maybe? If he's not swinging again?
My blade be thirsty.
I don't know, I just... 20 life is a lot, I like it. Let's just place execute. Alright, Mortal Strike trade. It's clearing, trying to pave the way for this Frothing to get in there. Alex can heal for 3. We play Alex next turn, right? So I think we just draw. We have a swipe we can hit, because we only actually played one. Well. We're probably not dead. Swipe would be best draw.
My winged children fill the skies.
Probably have lethal. Ah, I missed 1 mana. I'm so bad. I was supposed to play Idol before I played Coon. Whoops. Eight cards left. Okay, I'm going too slow. I fucked everything up. I didn't even Alex him this turn, dude. What am I doing? Ugh. missed lethal. I had to have been a lethal there.
Well played.
These talons will be your end.
That was bad, but it worked. There's no rag in my opponent's deck. Why would I play around what's not there? I was trying to figure out if I could get lethal. I think it's more important to use that opportunity to try and build my own skills rather than to heal myself and taunt. Because I know I can't die as long as I clear his board, and I wanted to get better at thinking about how to cycle off gadget. Because if I can do that better, it can actually help me in tournament environment and whatnot. I could keep this. Aviana's more important anyway. But yeah, I'd rather do that than play around Rag, I think.
Greetings.
Nice excuses. I don't understand. How could they possibly think that the people in chat possibly think I just missed the fact that there's Ancient War and Alexstrasza in my hand? I don't get it. I'm legitimately confused. Making excuses 'cause bad.
You wish to live.
Oh yeah, I missed 1 mana before I refreshed. If I hit that, then I have lethal. That's where I messed up that turn. You're right. I was wondering why it didn't work out. Let's continue cycling. Remove the dragon.
At last, a worthy disciple.
Am I saying I intentionally missed lethal? No, I'm not saying I intentionally missed lethal. I'm saying I intentionally didn't play around Ragnaros. By healing and taunting. Because he's a face warrior. Kazakis could actually kill our combo at the end of the day, but usually we get enough damage that it doesn't matter.
You wish to live forever.
I don't know. People still bringing up the Ragnaros thing are gonna get banned. I don't know. I don't understand why they're fascinated by this. Second Nourish. So much card draw. I hate Ancient War in this matchup though, because every time I commit it, I lose tempo. Vandal next turn's so sick. I think I'd rather just go into Vandal and throw away this Roots instead of using the Feral Rage this turn so I can Vandal or Feral Rage next turn. We could wait a turn actually. Nah, we need to wait till 9 to do that. I mean, I guess Ancient War and Ancient War, if he doesn't have Double Death, it's good. He's already used the Kazaka's potion though, so... Anyone that says ban me will also get banned. I don't know. If you want to get banned, that's fine. You hear from Life Coach's chat? That means you're probably banned there, so might as well ban you here.
I wonder.
Behold the rage of the fire.
For the wilds.
And me as well. Sure.
Surrender your will to Kappa.
9 power. The Raz is scary because it starts unlocking his weird OTK stuff. So that card's definitely one of the terrifying ones that his deck plays. We have no pieces of combo. 3, 6, 7, 8 cards in hand. So we can play Mulch this turn, right? Dragon's a lot harder to remove down the line. We can find ways to beat a 5-5, but we're not beating a 4-10 with anything other than Mulch. So I think it's a good Mulch target.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
I wield the power of black.
Ow. Brand Blackwing Corruptor was a lot of unexpected damage. More heal. Heal. 10, 11, 12. If we heal for 6, dead to 4 damage. He doesn't have cards from our deck, so it needs to be like another Blackwing Corruptor, but he's playing a Reno deck. Yeah, probably not dead.
Heed the call of Cthulhu.
For the wild.
4-6 is a good stat line to contest, too. Oh, man. If he leaves this alive, we could mill Coon, though. That's pretty unlucky. Because we're going to draw a card, and then it's going to try and draw Coon. And so if we don't draw Coon, then it will mill the Coon. And then we'll lose.
I wonder.
So that could be bad. So we need to draw a Coon exactly if he chooses to try and overdraw it. I should have played the Wrath. I didn't think about it until after I ended my turn. Whoops. Does it draw first? If it draws first, then we need to not overdraw Aviana. Either way, it's not pretty for us. Why is this on the field? What's going on?
My hand is
Alright, nailed it. Didn't overdraw it. Alright, so let's start out by cycling this then. We just need to find Aviana, then we win the game as long as we're not dead. We could also Alexstrasza ourselves. Am I trying to OTK him?
I wonder.
It's like more net health to do it that way. I don't think I need to OTK him, so I like Alexstraszing myself better, I think. Heal for 10. I have more flexible heal going forward. But this Doomsayer is strange. Unless he's got his OTK combo already, then I guess he could have killed me last turn, so I don't know what he's doing.
Crystals! Fresh from Kazakis. Crystals! Fresh from Kazakis.
Oh jeez. It's got damage. We have another swipe in the deck, so I don't need to save this swipe. We're outside of rag range still. Aviana bottom 4. I guess if he has Valen Mind Blast, now we're dead. Because he Cabal Couriered into Mind Blast. Cabal Couriered into Cabal Courier, which then Cabal Couriered into Mind Blast. But no, we're good. We survive. It seems. Okay. So, we no longer have the Alex to just kill him this turn. But it's usually okay. Because the board we present is oftentimes difficult for him to remove. I'm not sure if we want to swipe face or not. Because we can get more value out of the swipe next turn when he develops. I definitely want to armor, don't I? Try and get outside of weird lethal things. And then in the same token, I guess swiping face helps me get outside of his lethal ranges. We had 1 Living Roots in the deck for damage, so there was no lethal. But his health being lower than mine means his, like, hero powery things can't kill me.
We're gonna be rich.
You have been.
I don't know, I guess the MVP that game was his Doomsayer.
Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory on
Sometimes they win the game for you.
Protect the wild.
Feels good, man. Alright, aggro. Aggro. Aggro, aggro. We need defensive options. Innervate and defensive options. Wild Growth, Swipe, Living Roots, Wrath. We got Innervate Swipe, so this is good. We Gucci.
fly, Polly. I'm in charge now.
No Buccaneer. Cool. We can beat Not Buccaneer. We can swipe next turn after this, so I like it. His most likely play is coin frothing, I'd say. And trade everything in, maybe. It's either that or you could play like Bloodsail Cultist. You know, usually they try and go 1 coin 3 against Druid. It's the typical master curve. Oh, this is fine too. He didn't develop any new threats, put any pressure on me. So we get a chill. Probably gonna have to play off curve next turn though, because he's bound to have a minion in his hand, and if he doesn't, then it's all burned, and that's equally scary. Ah, he's dragons. Totally different deck. Alright. We're not under as much pressure of death immediately, but eventually. The awkward part about this is he gets to remove it for pretty much free. Other play there is like Mulch Hero Power, which doesn't feel great.
My blade be thirsty.
Yeah. It's okay. We're not dead yet, which is insane. Like, being at this high of a health total in this matchup is really good. So I think we're in a decent position. Like, we're not in a spectacular position, that's for sure, but we're definitely not in a horrible position. We got a good play next turn as well.
I wield the power of black.
No execute. We're outside of the range of the 9/9. That's huge. Alright, no execute, and I think we got this in the bag. So we just line up with Azerdrake Swipe next turn and a Gadget on 10 mana. The optimal cycling of mana, because we can cycle Wild Growth if we hit the second Wild Growth.
For Blackwing!
Haha. Nice 6/6, bro. Sticking the Gadget there was also an option. Could have went Gadget Mulch.
Who's up for an adventure?
For the life binder.
Known as Othmate. Cool. 3/3 trade into 5/1. It's so good for me.
I bring life and hope.
Play big minion, go face. This is our worst play against Ragnaros. Ah, it's not that bad. 50-50, we win the game if he plays Rag, right? Because he plays Rag, he trades here and hopes to hit this. Could've went like Fandral, Feral Rich. Ah, maybe this is just the best play.
I wield the
There's no, we didn't have good plays against Ragnaros. All of our plays look ugly against it. I don't know. I like this because it sets up lethal. Sometimes you draw well. Sometimes they're just Dragon Warrior and not pirates. It's good, man.
Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
I must protect.
Do you mind showing the deck? Yeah, I can show the deck after this game. It's really standard though. It's just Aviana Kundruid, but instead of Moonfires, I run Alexstrasza. Because I find they do the same purpose. Except one takes less card slots and allows me to do other stuff. But they do the same purpose for killing people. Like against a Reno deck, you don't need Moonfires to OTK them. I can OTK them with 1 mana Alex, right? So I think it's better against aggro to have the Alexstrasza. So no Moonfires, double Gadget, and Alexstrasza. Other than that, pretty standard Aviana Kundruid. The classic battle of pirates versus trees.
I wonder.
My blade be thirsty.
Frothing Berserker. Fuck it. Let's go War Axe.
My blade be
Oh, cool.
thirsty.
It's not that bad.
Fly!
Oh. It's only 8. Frothing A's got to trade in, and then we got to answer for Frothing B. What?
Job's done.
All of our top decks are live with 9 mana. Too bad we can't roots that, otherwise we would have just cleared the board. The Fairy Dragon effect too strong. I kind of like Fairy Dragon and Pirate Warrior. This is a one-up. People have been running like Bash as a one-up. Hey. No. Sit. Down. Why are you freaking out? Oh, because we got a good top deck. I get you.
For the wild.
What? This has been dragons the whole time?
I got the best
Confusing.
deals anywhere.
Well, this is painful. I mean, we're playing the Wrath either way, right? I mean, we're playing this 100% so we don't die. Now let's think about this. Probably save it for Fandral.
For the wild.
Good. Glad we did it that way.
Don't leave it outside, I think.
The menagerie is for guests.
Just more attention. Go eat your food. I'm not gonna eat it with you. Fangel even right? What do I have to find to win the game? I don't know, but a taunt minion could help.
The rage of the Firebat.
That one costs too much. But we'll take it. We don't have another mulch in the deck, so... Shambler.
Time waits for no one.
We're out of innervates.
For the wild.
Yeah, maybe playing Panda was wrong. Came back a little too late. With no innervates, it's actually very difficult to kill a 9/9.
Who's up for an adventure?
The most BM way to lethal me. I'm sure he's got 1 damage in some other way. We could have found second Feral Rage, like that's our out. We need to develop while finding second Feral Rage. It's tough.
Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
I must protect the wild.
Warriors and Shamans. Should probably play not Druid against Warrior and Shaman. Should taunt up to survive. I don't know, if I play Shambler on Fendril, I have a 3-5 taunt facing down a 4-6 and a 9-9. And all of the same things that kill me before, including Bloodtaker, now kill me and slam. So I don't think that's very good.
I'm in charge now. The land serves me.
Alright.
Job done.
Innervade Mirekeeper. Into swipe. It's pretty sweet against Warrior.
For the life binder.
He's got a pretty good hand too. He's not trading though. Punished.
Feel my wrath.
Like save me the Wrath, because the next play is going to be the 3-6, right? Coin 3-6, and then if we have the Wrath, we could play like Nourish for crystals into Wrath trade, and Wrath plus Feral Rage, and there are more options this way. This deck does not play very many 1-health minions, just 2 N'Zoth's First Mate and Patches, because he's playing Dragon Warrior. So swipe doesn't get as much value as Wrath. So, for example, we top take Nourish here, any 3 mana play, and we have more action on the turn. Can't imagine very many useful spells in this situation, so I'm gonna go for a minion. This is a good card, huh? It's not till 8 that we can actually use it with swipe, but that would be juicy.
Time waits for no one.
If I'm taking Jungle Moonkin, could play it. My opponent's deck runs Slam is the only spell. Can't Blackwing Corruptor yet. He didn't have a weapon for Buccaneer earlier on.
For the war chief.
Okay. Charging Core Crown into it. Not a bad punish. Obviously we'd prefer the Core Crown not to smash into it, but if something's got to smash into it.
Feel my wrath.
We lose the goose next turn. We have no swipes left, 1 roots left, 1 feral rage. We can play the stuff that kills him with the nourish next turn. So I think it's okay to just pass, or stuff that doesn't kill him but gets to the taunt so we can kill him. Nobody plays Execute in Dragon Warrior. So I think YOLO Mally is very, very viable. We've done it 3 times now. And it's worked every time. It's just gold, man. Literally. Alright. Well, we had a little bit of a climb. Not a lot of a climb, but some amount of climb. We started at like 13, got to 9, playing Rogue and Druid. We played all the gadgets and Auctioneer decks. But anyway. That's probably going to be the end of my stream for today, guys. Thanks everybody that tuned in. Appreciate the support and the viewership. I think I will be streaming tomorrow. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow, actually. I'll be streaming Thursday. So, yeah, drop a follow maybe on here or Twitter or what have you. And my next stream will be on Thursday. So, thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm going to look for somebody to host now. And we'll be back to more Hearthstone content on Thursday. Definitely will not be hitting Legend on Thursday. We'll look for a solid rank 5. We're going to pace ourselves. But, who knows? Maybe we accidentally hit Legend because we get super lucky. Crazier things have happened. But, oh, I forgot to show the deck list, didn't I? I was going to show the deck list. Alright, so this is the deck list. You got, you know, your standard Druid stuff, and then big trees to try and help you stay alive. And the game plan against control decks is a lot of times to either OTK them or set up an unlosable board state by just focusing on a lot of draw in the early game. And then against aggro, you just panic and try not to die. It's a fun combo deck. I like combo decks more than other decks, so. But, we're gonna host Kibler, so give him a good, hi, how's it going? Or whatever. Anyway, take care, guys. Peace.